You see it, August 1st, Tetherdon, it's about to go down. And when I say it's about to go down, I mean it like this. This is their motherland. And of course, their motherland looks quite like Europe. I ain't lying. And if you see them, they look quite European. I ain't lying. But this right here, this is our homeland, our motherland, the land in which our ancestors created, the land in which we hold down on the daily, and they can't do nothing about it. So, Dr. Kubar Vasquez, he can cry some tears. Them tethers, they can have a whole lot of fear, but they know one thing for certain, that's foundational Black Americans are in the building. Let's go to work. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
Roll call. Let me know. City, town, state, region, you know how we do. Let me see your area code, your zip code. If you're on code, then we gonna go to work, family, because Pan-Africans are done. Foundational Black Americans are number one. And I know you out there listening right now, Tethers. So I'm going to send you a special shout out and let you know that foundational Black Americans have put y'all down for rest for good. And there ain't a damn thing you can do about it, because FBA always win, and we win by a knockout. Certified salute to the south, to the east, to the north, and we in the building. There they go. Shout out to the West family. Shout out to the whole team. Certified salute. Black Alpha Network. We in here. It's live and going down. Black American summer continues. Foundational Black American lineage always wins, and everybody got to watch it. Shout out to Harriet Tubman. You understand what I'm talking about? Real foundational Black American. All right, it goes like this, fam. Tetherdon is upon us. So if you don't see no tethers, then they hide it. If you see them running and crying, then that means they upset. And if you see foundational Black Americans walking around with a certain step and a certain bop, then you know what it is. That's us controlling the yard, family, and we going 100 miles an hour. Shout out to the whole team. Who we got in the building tonight? Let me see who we got in the building. We have in the building, fam, California. I see you. I see South Carolina. I see you. The 404 checking in. I see you. Louisiana in the building. Brooklyn in the building. Y'all know we represent all the way live. Let me tell you something. You know it's bad when Dr. Kubar Vasquez is broke. The same exact time Akon is broke. Same exact time Mr. Fufu, Mr. Joloff, Mr. I want to be an FBA, Mr. I don't use deodorant. They all going broke, family. How you explain that? There's only one single answer that you can come up with. And that's FBA did that, and they know what it is. So when you see family right now, this is the worst time ever. This is what I mean for them. FBA is way up here. They way the hell back there and can't even see them. We can't see them like we can't see their hairlines. But fam, it's been a lot of things going on, and I want to show y'all what these tethers been out here talking. See, you got two tethers, right? And we talked about some tether on tether crime. I want y'all to see this right here. This tether says she want all the smoke with y'all. Louisiana. This tether says she want all the smoke. Missouri. This tether want all the smoke. Is Georgia in the building? This tether says she want all the smoke with y'all. New York, she said, bring it. Chicago, she said, step up. California, she said, what you going to do, nigga? And I'm going to show y'all what's happening. Remember, this is all a result of Pan-Africanism being done and FBA being number one. Let's go.
Look. I'm going to come from, I don't care. Good luck to you. But what you're not going to do, what you're not going to open your toilet mouth to talk about is man continents, as in Africa continents. The same continent that feed the whole world. The same continent that the resources that manufacture your phone is coming from. The same continent that the resources to manufacture, that they use to manufacture your so-called laptops, all your laptops, all your cards and that puts that ring gold in your goddamn hands when you marry, your jewels come from, that's the same continent that everybody's fighting about. So-called powerful countries cannot live without. That's the same continent that power your goddamn electricity.
She said we can't live without her, fam. Can y'all live without her? Would your life be absolutely okay without Miss Fufu? Does Mrs. Jolloff disrupt your day to day? I need y'all to let me know. Because she said, y'all can't live without my resources. You can't live without money like I can't live without no deodorant. She said that we can't live without her. And I'm asking y'all, is y'all life going to be okay if Miss Fufu didn't exist? Would y'all still be okay, foundational, Black American, beautiful, and exceptional if Miss Jolloff wasn't here? Proceed.
You're not going to open your toilet mouth to disrespect that continent any goddamn more. Respect that continent any goddamn more. You're not going to open your toilet mouth to disrespect that continent any goddamn more.
She said no more. She said you're not going to open your toilet mouth. Well, at least we have a toilet. And we know where toilets are. All right, somebody told me, you said, do you know how they have toilets? That's if they have 4 windows. Easy.
That time is over, y'all. The time y'all disrespect Africa continent is over. It's a new day. It's a new goddamn day, and we are not kidding. You can be whatever you want to be. Say whatever you want to say to yourself. But one thing you will not do, and we will not tolerate that anymore, is disrespect our resources, our continents that everybody benefits from. You're not going to do that no more. It's a warning to y'all out there.
Woo! Oh, she said it's a warning. I got to make sure I heard that right, family. Did she say we warned?
That everybody, including you, including your toilet mouths, benefit from. You're not going to do that no more. It's a warning to y'all. It's a warning to y'all out there.
Oh, snap. It's a warning. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm frightened. Oh, my goodness. They say that's a knockoff Serena. Okay, somebody told me that's Saflina. Okay, so shout out to you, Miss Flina. Okay, keep on running. That's where we are right now, y'all. They said it's on and popping with FBA. Okay, so you're going to have 2 tethers. You got the tether right now who's trying to cop, please. We're going to talk about them. And you also now got these tethers, and they said they want to take it to another level. They said they got all the smoke for foundational Black Americans. And they really up in the ante, y'all. They said your toilet mouth, whoo. I mean, that just scares FBA. She said we've been warned. She said we afraid. Family, do you know I even seen a tether Tupac? There's a tether Tupac out there, y'all, and he running around talking reckless about foundational Black Americans. You want to see it? Let me show y'all. This is the current state of affairs. Why they are being colonized, hit with bamboo sticks, getting their lands, their minerals, their resources stole from them. Their villages are getting burned down. They still got time to worry about foundational Black Americans. And FBA ain't got no time to worry about them. But what we can do, we can roast them, we can G-check them, and we can even call ICE. Send their ass home, call them twice. Ain't nothing nice. Y'all look at this right here. Now, if Saflina ain't bad enough, I want y'all to see 2 Black. 2 Black said he coming for FBA. All my brothers and sisters in the building. I want y'all to know this. Somebody ring the alarm. Look at this man right here. This man right here, he's on Tether's Most Wanted. Tether's Most Wanted said he coming for y'all. And I need y'all to heed this warning, fam. It's about to get real musty, dusty, and rusty in here. Go ahead, Tether Pac. Goddamn, he on that Jollof juice. Goddamn, he on that Jollof juice. He too twisted. See? He can't even talk. He said, FBA, I'm coming to get you. Y'all see what I'm talking about with these Tethers, family? They've been drinking that Joe Law Spice. That Joe Law Spice got them real twisted. But FBA ain't scared, family. Watch this.
We jealous of Africans because y'all starting businesses here in the United States? That don't make sense. Y'all too busy selling each other out. Why would I be jealous of that? Why would I be jealous of a group of people who literally have their own continent but run in every other direction but their own? Why would I be jealous of a group of people who can open a business anywhere but Africa? Why would I be jealous of a group of people who might not know the value of their own dollar in their own country, but I guarantee you they can tell you how much USD is worth compared to a Great British Pound or a euro or anything else? Y'all learn everybody else's language. I don't ever see y'all speaking Swahili. I don't ever see y'all wearing y'all clothes nowhere. All I see is y'all integrating yourself in everybody else's culture. You got Africans going to China speaking Chinese, but I guarantee you I ain't never met a Chinese person speaking Swahili. You got Africans knowing how to speak Spanish. Y'all can speak English. Y'all can speak Japanese. Everything. Y'all literally absorb and assimilate to all these other people's culture. We're talking about modern culture. I'm not talking about your great ancestors from 500 years ago that was once speaking a Chinese language. We're talking about right now. Right now, y'all literally running in all directions trying to make money. Why would I be jealous of that? Our ancestors didn't with y'all. Why would we associate to the same people that sold our ancestors here in the first place? I don't understand that. Y'all might be talking about division now. Y'all decided to divide us when y'all shipped us over here because y'all wanted some sugar. Because y'all needed some forks and some spoons and some knives, and y'all decided to sell your own people out just so that you can have little commodities. Y'all separated from us. I don't associate myself with African. I'm not African, bro. I would never sell my sister for a bottle of water. I don't do like that. We don't do like that.
Damn! Did he say I wouldn't sell my sister for a bottle of water? Damn! But are there any lies there? Nope.
Over here. We're not over here bleaching out. We don't do stuff like that. Y'all a different group of people, bro. FBAs, we are the chosen ones, bro. We have our own lineage. We have our own history. We have our own path to go. Nobody else got a history the same way we do. FBAs, we were really a group that was not meant to survive, bro. But somehow, some way, we made it through all that and we set the on. Not you. Tell me that me.
Tell it how it is and read them like a teleprompter. Man, let me tell y'all right now. Be proud of yourself. Be proud of everything that you do, family, because these people are nowhere like us. They cannot stand next to us, not in our presence. They never could on their best day. Their best plan still wouldn't work. You dig? This is where foundational Black Americans are moving, y'all. We got these individuals so afraid that they're truly crashing out. You cannot compare what foundational Black Americans have created, who foundational Black Americans are, to any damn body. It's a wrap and it's that simple. And now you're seeing more and more. I'm going to tell y'all, the worst thing the Tethers ever did, they took the foundational Black American sister and pissed her off. They took the foundational Black American brother and pissed him off. And that sounds like they pissed us off. And when you piss off some foundational Black Americans, it's about to go bad for you. So they've been talking, they've been walking, and I just got a little word, fam, that Tether pockets off of his Jollof juice. Okay, I heard he ain't drunk as a cheetah no more, and he got a message for y'all. Listen carefully. Damn, he's still drunk. You got cheetahs and everything in the back. He's still high as hell. Goddamn, fam, you can't get a recovering tetherholic out the paint. You just can't do it, y'all. It's just what it is. So he's still drunk as a skunk, still toe all the way down, and foundational Black Americans, we still making them bow down. You see what I'm talking about? They drunk, they twisted, they turning, they on some of that Nigerian coke. I heard they can't move. They moving in slow motion if they did try, and foundational Black Americans see it. And you're watching everything occur in the way that we knew it was going to happen, okay? We set the culture. We are the tone setters, the trend setters. If it's good, it's us. If it's bad, it's them. I'm going to say it. All right. So you've been watching a lot of these tethers coming out here saying a lot of crazy things, trying to get foundational Black Americans to get on board with their games. But watch this right here, fam. This is what I mean. Y'all remember a few weeks ago when Mr. Mutombo was saying how Latinos are coming down on Black Americans and they don't like us? Y'all know this same Mr. Mutombo been spazzing out. You know why? Because that boycott got everybody afraid. That boycott got them looking in their pockets. They don't know where the money coming from. We flexing right now, y'all. We flexing on them. We're letting the world know that FBA, we about action. Oh, this ain't the African American. That's the African American. You put a jacket on him. That ain't us. Foundationals, we let know we'll take every single penny, every single quarter, every single nickel, every single dollar, and you won't touch it. And have y'all seen the domino effects ever since then? That Nadine lady, she apologizing. All of the people got their little braiding shops. They apologizing. The only ones who are still out there talking or trying to talk because they off that Nigerian dust and that Jollof juice, that is Mr. Tether Tupac, okay? But when he wakes up from his nap, he got things to say. But if you look, y'all, these people are crashing out, and it's all because of us. Watch and enjoy.
You can never, with the mentality of an FBA, you can never rival white Americans. With the mentality of an FBA, you can never get to the level, economic and political power with white Americans, because you guys have a crap in the barrel mentality. Crap in the barrel mentality. Filled with jealousy on top of that. When you delineate yourself, do you think any other Black person around the world who is doing international business will want to work with you? Do you think any other Black person, including other African Americans who don't identify as FBAs, they will want to do international business with you? You will be by yourself. So most Black people around the world, they don't give 1-2 fucks if you delineate. Delineate and see your economic situation. You don't own nothing. Instead of building together, you want to reduce yourself to perpetual servants. The world is moving forward. The world is moving forward. And you guys want to follow a pimp, an ex-pimp. Your role model as a leader is an ex-pimp. Your role model as a leader is an ex-pimp who used to prostitute Black women.
This man just said your role model is an ex-pimp and your neighbor is a chimp, okay? All right? A big pimp versus a little chimp. So I don't want to hear nobody whose neighbor is a chimp trying to talk about who's a pimp. How about that one, partner?
Right? So you can delineate. Nobody give 1-2 fucks. But remember, America is a land where people came from all over this planet to build. You can delineate and stay in your little hood. The rest of America will still continue with European Americans and with Black people and with African Americans who are not FBA. The Nigerians or the Jamaicans or the Ghanaians who are doctors, who are engineers, who own businesses, they're still going to be in America. You will delineate back into your little hood. Delineate into your little hood.
And y'all gonna delineate into your village. And even if you got a big village, you still got a big bamboo stick growing across the left side of your beard, partner. We ain't worried about none of y'all. Y'all ain't building nothing. Y'all ain't getting nothing. Y'all ain't doing nothing. And notice, fam, he got to throw in the, you would be out there in your little hood on EBT cards and all of this. You ain't talking about all the stuff going on over in Africa right now. Why don't you talk about Africa, their current situation, which ain't too goddamn good? Why don't you speak on that there, Mr. Mutombo III, Mr. Mutombo 55th and a half? Oh, you tend to forget all of that, but I ain't forget about it. No, we gonna put all the Africa's laundry on the goddamn table today. We gonna see it. So don't worry about the pimp when you need to worry about the chimp. And last thing I heard, the chimp, he about to evict you out your damn village.
America is a land where people came from all over this planet to build. You can delineate and stay in your little hood. The rest of America will still continue with European Americans and with Black people and with African Americans who are not FBA.
Notice he said with Europeaners, he had to throw in mommy and daddy. I told y'all, they love them some mommy and daddy over there, don't they? That was the first person he said. He said, they're going to build with Europeaners. Yeah,
But remember, America is a land where people came from all over this planet to build. You can delineate and stay in your little hood. The rest of America will still continue with European Americans and with black people and with African Americans who are not FBA. The Nigerians or the Jamaicans or the Ghanaians who are doctors, who are engineers, who own businesses, they're still going to be in America. You will delineate back into your little hood. Delineate into your little hood. America will still go forward. For your information, you don't have no power.
I know an African ain't trying to talk about who got power and who ain't got power. Because last time I checked, y'all don't have power in your homeland. See, we got to understand this, family. You're dealing with people who are from right here versus people who are from over there. And the people from over there get conquered every single day. Sorry, Africans, we don't want to hear it. August 1st is coming. And on top of that, family, you're going to have to deal with October 1st. Everything is about to get worse than what it already is with Tethers. It's all a wrap. And by the way, talking about going back somewhere, family, they don't ever want to go back anywhere. See, they don't like the fact that we can call out some things on them. Can we go ahead and call out some things on these damn Tethers? Let me just give a few little points that I was thinking about these goddamn Tethers. The first thing that you want to say when you're talking about a damn Tether is they talk all that we all black stuff, right? Let me ask y'all, and I'm asking everybody. I see the family in here, y'all. We in here 2.1 thousand deep family in 20 minutes. We working, okay? Let me tell y'all this. Have you ever heard an African tell another African, we all black, brother? Do they ever say that to each other? Have you ever heard an African tell another African, hey, brother, we all black? Oh, no, because they don't use that we all black language. They don't talk about being blackness. Let me tell y'all, blackness is a exclusive thing to America. These people told you, they came here. It was like, I didn't know I was black till I got to America. Don't be black when it comes to us. Now they want to be black. Okay, now they want to talk that black talk. No, you wasn't black at all. Have you ever seen an African ever talk about melanin? Nope. Have you ever seen an African talk about blackness? Nope. That is a Western hemisphere. That's a North America. That's a United States of America. That is an us thing, okay? Being black is an us thing. It is not for them. They don't give a damn about being black. They prefer everything over blackness, FBA. Including their own family they prefer over being black. And when I say family, FBA. I'm talking about the family across the whole diaspora. That's why we say we ain't a part of the diaspora, and you can take the damn diaspora.
You need to stop adding like ass, okay?
Because foundational FBA. Black Americans, we ain't on
none of that. You need to stop adding like that or something.
We out here setting the standard.
Or somebody on
right?
ya something.
This is why they're really mad. And we know that whenever you come over here to the United States of America, you only come here to America so you can get in on my culture. You don't ever do it over there. So how come you ain't getting in on your own thing? You run, you flee, you hop, and then you run your goddamn mouth, okay? And when I say run mouth, family, I think Mr. Joloff, he might have sobered up a little bit, okay? So now he got a message for you too. Be very afraid.
Fuck FBA and anyone who is part of it. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck FBA. Y'all has been divided for centuries.
Wait a minute. Did Two Black just say this right here? I know the Nigerian Zimbabwe Tupac with his do-rag he got his do-rag twisted on the other side of his hairline. Fam, I've never seen somebody try to cover up their hairline with a do-rag tied tight. Did he just say FBA? He's done snorting that Nigerian bone powder dust. He's done with that. He's done off of that Jungle Joloff juice. He said he's sober now, Black Alpha. He got a message. What is that again?
Fuck FBA and anyone who is part of it. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck FBA. Y'all has been divided for centuries. 60, 70 years ago, 100 years ago, y'all been divided. Y'all the one who kick your mans out, y'all married to the government, you remember? Full stamp. Section 8.
What somebody called him Fupak. This Fufu Pak. Hell no. And is he talking about Section 8? I know you ain't talking about Section 8, homeboy. Hell no. You got Section Village. Okay, how about that?
Y'all been divided. Y'all the one who kick your mans out, y'all married to the government, you remember? Full stamp. Section 8. Y'all been divided. So there's nothing y'all gonna do to anybody, you're gonna hurt them. Because people know what you do to yourself already. That has been the history already, what you have done to yourself. You cannot hate nobody. You cannot hate nobody. As the history go by, what we learn about you guys, evidently you cannot hate nobody. You are genuinely hater. And you started from your own self. You start destroying your own self. You destroy your own self. The same household, in your own house. You start from there, you destroy your own house. You don't like your own mother, your own sister, your own father.
I know the man that comes from the continent of fleeing every day of the week ain't talking about who likes what. Did he just say we don't like ourselves? When this man to sell out his whole goddamn village for one ruby, a fake wannabe ruby, a counterfeit ruby, I know this man ain't talking. You sell out your own stuff, yet you're saying that while you're wearing a freaking do-rag, twisted up to the right on the side, looking like you just got done chewing on some goddamn, let me stop. Proceed.
And you expect for people to expect you to like somebody from distance? Come on, man. We got a clue. You don't have no clue. We got a clue in our brain. You don't. So, I mean, get your mind right. We don't give a fuck about you. Separate yourself all you want. Boycott all you want. You happy now? Good for you. But there's nothing you're gonna do is gonna save us. Because anything you do to us, you started from yourself. And you hurt yourself until you bleed. You never feel the pain. You never feel the pain. You hurt yourself until you bleed, you never feel the pain. And you continue to follow the same path. You do the same thing to yourself. So you cannot do nothing to Africans that's gonna hurt us. We Gucci.
Did he just say we Gucci? Don't you mean giraffe? You don't mean Gucci. We Gucci. No, you're giraffe, homie. Get it right.
We Gucci. We don't give a fuck about none of y'all. The thing is, y'all gonna slave one another. Y'all gonna slave one another. But Africans not gonna be a slave. Africans not gonna kiss your ass. We're not gonna do that. Africans not gonna kiss your ass. Yeah, stinking ass that y'all don't wash. Africans not gonna kiss that.
Don't wash. You from the land of not washing. You from the land that ain't seen a wash rag in your life. I know, fam. I done heard projection and deflections before. Fam, we done all seen these tethers come on here and tell us that we do what they do. This man takes the damn Jollof rice, okay? Did he just say FBA, who are known for being the most clean people, okay? Ain't nobody dope as me. Y'all finish that statement, okay? I'm just going to prove a point, okay? Ain't nobody dope as me. I dress so what? Please put it in the chat. Please let the world know foundational Black Americans created this. Ain't no musty, dusty, full-time rusty gonna come up in here. Mr. Ugly Man Shaba. Shot out to living color. Easy work.
Y'all lose your fucking mind if y'all feel like y'all got a right to go on somebody. The same way white people do to y'all, that's what y'all want to do to Africans. Y'all lose your fucking mind. Let's do Africans do that to y'all. Let Africans do that to y'all. Because we got home, we got property, we got something to brag about. We got something to go onto. Y'all have shit. Y'all got none of yourself but hating ass motherfuckers. Y'all got only hate. Anytime you see them come together.
Man, he done. Mr. Jollof said he got some more for you. So fresh and so clean.
Anything come out of your mouth, these Africans come over here. These Arabs come over here. These immigrants come over here. Who the fuck are you, man? Y'all don't own this country, bro. People been here. And they're still gonna come over here. You're not stopping nobody coming over here. Yeah, make it look like you're entitled to something. Oh, yeah, on America. And the problem that they have, it comes from the immigrants. No, that's not true. Get your shit together, bro. And the comment section, bro. You ask me, you ask me, I sound just like yeah. What do you mean I sound just like yeah? You say you confused. I sound just like yeah. What do you mean? I'm speaking English. I'm not sounding just like nobody.
Fam, why he acting like he's on live? Look at this. 0 likes, 0 comments, 0 bookmarks. Y'all notice how he keeps trying to make it look like he's talking to people? What do you mean? You ain't on no damn live, homie. Hell no. You can't even get a zebra in the chat with you. You ain't got a stick of deodorant around you. You ain't in no damn live. Quit pretending. You ain't got no likes on none of your videos. Your whole damn channel got 0 likes. You sitting in some fake ass village trying to pretend and perpetrate like you FBA. You looking like a 1991 knockoff of Grace Jones and Shabba Ranks. If you don't be quiet, get some damn lotion. You need a whole goddamn thing of lotion. You need to just jump into a pond of lotion, okay? Because you ain't no damn FBA. So take the do-rag off, and you damn sure don't got any type of so fresh and so clean, because I can smell your must through TikTok, through YouTube, through the camera, through the screen, on live, down the street, up the corner, and back.
I'm just like a human being. I don't know what you're talking about. This is one of the biggest problems about here. Yeah, I think you are entitled to something. Even the rap music, yeah, I think you are on it.
Now you're gonna say that they own rap, y'all? This is Fufu Pac.
Being a musician is a God-given talent, and they come from all over the world, everywhere. Where the biggest market is, that's where all the musicians have been running to. Before it was England.
Did he just say rap comes from England? Family, he just did. This man is off that Nigerian bone powder dust. He just said first rap came from England. Fam, you know you are an extra special tether when you don't even want to take credit for stealing rap. At least the other tethers say it came from Africa. He still want to give it to the white man. He can't even take no credit from stealing. He said it came from England. I promise you.
Where the biggest market is, that's where all the musicians have been running to. Before it was England. Before it was England. Before it was England. Before it was England. A lot of musicians come over here because here have biggest industries in the world. That doesn't mean you are on the hip hop. Lot of stars in America here. Their background are from America. But yeah, I think you are on everything. Oh, our culture. What the hell is your culture? Are you fucking serious? Music is your culture. You have nothing better music. Listen to that music. What they've been saying. That's your culture. Yeah, I have no culture, bro. And you FBA people, yeah, a bunch of failures, man. And angry ass motherfuckers. Y'all need to cover your bullshit, man. Show some respect. Yeah, somebody.
Boy, hey, he's super zesty too. Look at him. Why he trying to rub on the damn tie to the do-rag like he got blonde hair and blue eyes? Look at him. Watch him stroking his damn head.
Show some respect. Yeah, somebody. Bullshit, man. Show some respect.
He done tried to substitute the do-rag for some hair. So you think rap comes from England, you think your do-rag is blonde hair, and I still ain't seen no lotion, and I know you ain't on live.
Yeah, somebody. All of you are somebody. Yeah, human being. Yeah, deserve respect. But the way I'm viewing people gonna view you the same. If you don't want to be black, you don't want to associate with Africans, that's okay. If you're real about it, keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. No African gonna come and knock your door. Hi, I'm here. I'm black, you black. You're never gonna see that. So what the fuck you are bubbling for?
And the award for the most dusty, rusty, crusty, always musty tether goes to Mr. Fufu Pac. That's the state of delusion that they in. Fam, we laughing at these people. These people don't move us. If you are on the tether train, you are going nowhere fast, okay? This is what we mean by these people, y'all. They stand on nothing. They got nothing going for them. All they doing is babbling. This man still was trying to give everything to the colonizer because that's who they love. If we really want to talk that truth, fam, this person is out here giving the colonizer everything because he adores the colonizer. He wants to be the colonizer. This is why when they come to the United States of America, they use colonizer language. And then they try to pin it off on us. You can't pin that off on us. Yeah, that's Fufu Pop. Shout out to the brothers and sisters in the chat. Yep, that's y'all. Y'all call that one out. Y'all roasting dude. This is what you're talking about. Somebody talking about his teeth. Let me tell you, he got a whole nother video where he's talking about, yeah, I took him out. I took the teeth out. Yeah, of course you did. No lie. It's easy to tell. But this is the state of mind that they're on, and this is the way that these people operate and they function, family. They're not like us. Never have been, never will be. And yet they come over here and they want to be the colonizer. That's who they want to be. That's who they aspire to be. No matter where you see these people, they're going to be up underneath white folks. That's just the way they move. So the fact that we have been G-checking these tethers and they are all about to go home, this is the energy. We're living in a post-tether world right now. All right. This tether world that we live in is not the tether world of a year ago. The tether world of a year ago, they was out here running their mouth. They was talking, but they weren't really doing nothing. Now you see these people crashing out in broad daylight, and brothers and sisters ain't going for it. Man, every single day, I'm telling y'all, I see a new brother and a new sister. Right now, the foundational Black American grassroots are more on the same page and more unified than ever. This is why you keep seeing these people making these videos about us so angry, because they don't like our unity, y'all. They don't like the fact that we're moving as one. They don't like none of that. So the fact that they don't like that, that's giving a real dangerous vibe, because we know what tethers are. We know what tethers been doing, and we've been calling it out. And the fact that we've been calling tethers out on a day-to-day basis is only getting more and more spooky for them. And I mean that. So, fam, we done had Foo Pop. We had the goddamn Gray Beard Joe Law flying all over the place. And right now, they understand they are under siege. And they about to be back home under the damn village. It's real out here. Pan-African is done. Pan-Africans are done. And anybody who says otherwise, they're going to have to find out the hard way. Because you got brothers and sisters out here standing on business. And they saying every single thing that we say. And like this sister right here said, I said what I said. We ain't apologizing. We ain't taking nothing back. Now what tethers have been doing is getting exposed on the grand stage. Watch this. Hold on, family. Let me pull this one back before we get there. Let me show y'all. These people been out here making grand apologies. Before I show that, sister, let me show y'all this.
Leave Black American alone who decide to identify themselves as FBA.
Wait a minute. Y'all recognize this individual right here? Yeah. This was the lady that was running around here trying to tell foundational Black Americans we were bad and she wanted to go to war. Now look how she's trying to flip her tune up, y'all. Yeah. Notice how this woman is trying to cape. Notice how now she says to all my Africans, can you please leave the FBA group alone? Why is she saying that? Because she's trying to cop please. I told y'all the boycott got him shook. Watch her go into a full apology. FBA did that. Hold up. It's lagging, it's lagging, it's lagging. Hold on. We're going to get it right. Hold up. We got Foo Pop. Let me run her big ass back in a minute. Y'all give me a second. We're going to run her big ass back in a second. Okay, all that tether energy is messing up the damn feed. All that tether energy got me all goddamn shaking the feed all up. These individuals think they slick. I got them, though. Here we go. Beyond her out there complaining, beyond her out there making excuses, let me show y'all the real excuses. These are the real ones. I got another one. I can skip one, get to the other. Y'all look at this. Y'all remember this dude right here? Remember how he was talking about how Black Americans need to leave? Okay.
Americans not.
I want y'all to see the act right from this tether. This is the before.
Some Black Americans coming at me negatively because I made a video telling white Americans that we would leave. We would leave if they leave Africa and the Caribbean. So some Black Americans coming at me saying, listen, speak for yourself. We come from here. We ain't African. We come from here. And you're not even speaking for us because you're not American. Hey, listen, I'm from West Indian descent, but I'm an American citizen. Please understand. I'm an American citizen. I was in New York from 1989 to currently. Understand. I'm a Yankee. I'm New York boy. Understand that. From the Bronx. So understand. I rep America. I rep New York. I rep the Bronx. Understand that. So don't come at me like that, please. That was supposed to just show that they would not be willing to leave Africa and the Caribbean, although they're telling us to leave here. That's what that was about. So don't get it twisted like if I think that it's going to happen like that. It's not going to happen like that, and I understand that. That was just to show them of their ignorance.
That was him just a month ago. Now let me show y'all him now. And is he singing a different tune? Did he get his energy correct? Did he fall in line? Y'all let me know.
Stop the disrespect of Black
I've
Americans.
already apologized to the Black Americans for all the disrespect that the island people, the Africans, the Spanish people, all of us that are in America, all the people that we know we're not white, but some of you still think you're white. But
Whoa, fam. Do you see the change up? Fam, this was this week. The other one was about a month and a half ago. Does the boycott got these people scared? Hell yeah, it does.
Stop the disrespect of Black
I've
Americans.
already apologized to the Black Americans for all the disrespect that the island people, the Africans, the Spanish people, all of us that are in America, all the people that we know we're not white, but some of you still think you're white. But I have apologized to Black Americans because we have disrespected them. We have disrespected them. All our immigrants, we have disrespected them. They are right. They have been fighting and fighting and fighting. That is why we were even allowed to come to America. And yet still we disrespect them continuously. West Indian people, island people, Africans, Spanish people, wherever you are, from South America, from DR, from Puerto Rico, wherever you are, we have disrespected Black Americans.
Damn! I told y'all to Tether act right, acting right. Look how they get in line. Absolutely too late. You can keep all that, Tether. We don't give a damn. But I want y'all to notice that they said they wasn't afraid. They said they wasn't scared. They said it was all sweet. That man don't look all sweet. He looked like that right there. That right there looked just like him. Y'all see the difference, fam? We got these individuals afraid of. Don't let them tell you anything different.
And we don't understand that they are right. They have been fighting. And it's because of them why we were even allowed to come to America. We have to cut out this shit. I don't want to see none of this shit anymore on social media. We are fucking one. We are all fighting for the same cause. We are all fighting for the same cause. We're all Black. Do you think that the system see us as any different? We are the fucking same, and they have been fighting for us, for Black people.
Oh, now Black America has been fighting for Black folks. Now they acknowledge that we done went to the other side of the globe and put it down for them. Nah, bruh, you wasn't talking this 1 month ago. We got receipts. Y'all see the beauty of receipts? You see why receipts are so important? The fact that you can put it down. Look how he acting like he mad. I ain't mad at you, all of you Caribbeans. Nah, remember me no Black. Now he want to make it look like he's on that time. Brother, just say it. You're mad and you're scared. You're scared because foundational Black Americans about to check you, and foundational Black Americans about to wreck you, and we don't respect you. Y'all had y'all time to be real. Y'all had y'all time to talk the truth. You thought it would be better to insult us. You thought it would be easier to steal from us. Now you're finally realizing you can't steal nothing. Don't come out here trying to make it look like you mad at your fellow. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at his face, fam. Don't tell me right now FBA ain't winning. Don't tell me scam Africanism ain't done. It's over with. It's a wrap. We got these people turning on each other. Easy.
Black, do you think that the system see us as any different? We are the fucking same, and they have been fighting for us, for Black people. So cut that fuckery.
You was the main one doing it. And this is why I've been telling everybody, get ready for the next step. What's the next step, family? Tether on Tether crime. It's on its way. Tether on Tether crime. I want you to see Tether number 1 versus Tether number 2. And I want you to realize, foundational Black Americans, we did that. When you see Mr. Jolov dump a whole thing of rice on top of Mr. Fufu's head, just know that's because of FBA, all right? When you see Mr. Mutombo throw Mrs. Fufu out the house, just know that's because of FBA. Just know foundational Black Americans are the reason why that these people are turning on each other. Why are they doing that right now, family? It's because you're going to have one Tether who says, wait a minute now, we need FBA. Y'all messing up the bag. And then you're going to have the other Tether, and that Tether's going to come out and he's going to say, well, wait a minute, FBA, I don't like them. So now you're going to have this Tether on Tether crime, and I am going to be right here enjoying the damn show. It's coming. And you're seeing that all across social media. They turning on each other now, y'all. Okay, because think about it. Tethers turn on each other anyway, because let's be real. Tethers, at the end of the day, there's no unity amongst Tethers, no how. So when you start talking about Tethers turning on each other, you start talking about these people really showing who the hell they are. FBA already knows who they are. These people are out here trying to steal because they cannot build.
Black American alone who decide to identify themselves as FBA. Please, I'm begging you in the name of God. Everybody on this planet have the right to decide as to who and how they want to identify themselves. If some American identify themselves as African American, fine. If others identify themselves as Native, fine. If others say they are white, fine. Can we just, the fight is just too toxic. Honestly, for me, the only reason why I got involved, it was because
no, don't turn around now. Don't turn around now. And did she just say if you identify as white, that's okay? Y'all know they always got to throw the white person in there? Y'all notice that, right? Watch her copping, please.
Take on them if you see them in your midst. That was the only two reasons I ever got involved in this discussion. And I was angry because if you say take on them if you see them in your midst, that means beat on the person, attack the person. And when you say boycott all African businesses, you got African businesses in different sectors.
Family, is she copping, please? Didn't she just tell us that we were ready to go to war? Didn't she just say all the Jamaicans come help us? All of the Mexicans come help us? I told y'all, it's been 1 week of FBA getting on code. Now all these people turn around. Look at her face. Look at her face. She bucking them tether eyes. Did you not just see the last guy's face? Do you see her face? What's the common denominator? Both of them are afraid because FBA said, oh yeah, watch us. Now she's out here. Leave FBA alone.
So boycott African businesses. That was the reason why she deleted her video and came back and said, oh, boycott African and braiding shop. Because she knew the statement that she made from the beginning was not appropriate. So stop going to FBA platform and insisting on them to be African because it can be annoying. If I choose, I don't want to be a Ghanaian, you can't force me. If I choose, I don't want to be a Liberian, you can't force me. Stop insisting. The African American were never called African American anyway. From the beginning, they were called Negro, from Negro to Afro. Then from Afro to African. So if they choose that they no longer want to be called African, don't bother them. Please. It's enough.
Fam, was she not talking about war a week ago? Ain't it funny how she went from declaring war on FBA, now she out there trying to wave that damn flag, ain't she? They know what it is. If you ever wanted to see the power of this reparations generation and this boycott, there you go. This woman went real loud to real quiet. She went in reverse, didn't she? Talking about some, if you don't want to be, you don't leave FBA alone. I don't mean nothing. You know why? Because brothers and sisters was out there and they was checking her and they was pulling out her paperwork and they was looking and seeing where she worked at. And she know that block done got hot. FBA doing all of this right now, fam. We checking and wrecking anybody who get out of the way. Everyone knows it. Watch her now. She's telling her own people to bow down.
We all have children. African American have children. The native Black American that say they are indigenous have children. African immigrant have children. Other national have children. What we are building a hate. We are building a hate that will extend to our children. I am not a hateful person. I don't carry hatefulness in my blood. I'm just a person who just speak my mind. Like when I see something the way it is and I'm angry at that moment, I just say it and be done. I don't keep it in my mind.
But you was talking about war though. That sounds very hateful. You sound like a very hateful individual if you was talking about war. All over, we don't like your food. All over, your hairline looks like it's jumping off a cliff. That's what you was mad at. Nah. Like my brothers and sisters in the chat said, too late.
Go to bed thinking about issues. No. The only thing I go to bed thinking is before I go to bed, I kneel down and I pray, God, please help President Trump. Please bless our state security. Please, God.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? She said before she goes to bed, she says, God bless President Trump. Let me tell y'all a little something about this lady. She's a Trump supporter. Yeah, this woman's a Trump supporter. And I want y'all to notice in every video, y'all notice they always throwing in mommy or daddy. Y'all notice that? This woman is a Trump supporter. She love her some Donald. Yes, the hell she does. So she trying to backtrack now. She's a Trump supporter and FBA got him shook. And they got to still throw daddy a little love.
The police, Lord, they are fighting against gang. Father, protect them from unseen bullets. Father, keep the President of America healthy. Keep our congressmen and women healthy. Lord, help the president to make peace with other nations that don't want peace. That's the only thing leave on my mind before I go to bed. I don't go to bed calculating how I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I understand that some of you are doing TikTok contents. So you have to say something that will trickle people to follow, to share your video and follow your page. But it's enough. Those of you that are living in Africa, leave this thing alone.
Now she's telling Africa to be nice. Y'all see what a little FBA G checking does? Y'all see what happens when we check these people? Y'all see what happens when we shut down the disrespect? Now they want to come here and say Africa be nice. The Caribbean be nice. Play nice with FBA. Hell no. It's too late to apologize. Take that back to your homeland.
Oh.
Get the hell up out of here. I'm done. I don't want to hear no more. You know what time it is. Let me make this clear, y'all. FBA runs everything, all right? And now you're seeing tether on tether crime. They're starting to flip-flop on each other. They starting to change on each other. And the reason why she's doing that, that's because she sees that bag and everything they thought they had going. It ain't good when you realize a person you've been disrespecting controls your future. That don't feel good. It don't sit good. It ain't right to you. So now they sitting there going, well, hold on now. We ain't really got much without FBA. And FBA, they over here really putting in work. See, they thought that they were in the era where they could disrespect FBA. They thought they were in the era where it's cool. Everybody getting a wake-up call. That wake-up call coming for everybody. You asleep, wake your ass up. Now you understanding that it's different out here. You got to adjust to this generation. This generation is not tolerating the disrespect, especially from people who come over here without a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out. And let me tell y'all, all of that talk about be nice and be friends at FBA, that was all cute and dandy. But can I tell you what it was really about? This right here is what it was really about. I want you to focus on the screen, my good foundational Black American brethren. I want y'all to look at the screen right there. I want y'all to see how it says Vineland Development Center. I want you guys to see how it says 856-696-6000. That's what it was really about. Because we got some real certified foundational Black American brothers and sisters who said, well, you know, let's find out about what you've been talking about. Let's see if you really, really can hold up to what you're saying. And brothers and sisters did some paperwork checking, and the paperwork checking came back that that woman has a particular job, and that particular job is where she runs her mouth about foundational Black Americans, and she is, as Tom Sydenham Holman said, a public safety threat. So some brothers and sisters made some phone calls, and them phone calls came back that this individual was being investigated. Word on the street is that she lost the job. Word on the street is that it's being investigated. Either way, it sounds like the pink slip is coming. Okay. And since the pink slip is on its way, this is why you start seeing people hit U-turns. Family, you'd be surprised about the U-turns that people hit when they realize that FBA ain't joking in these streets. This is why this individual is all of a sudden saying that it's all peace, love, and dandy. Can't we all just get along? This is why this individual wants to be friends with FBA now. This is why this individual ain't got nothing to say, because they done found out that we ain't playing around in this era like we've been telling them. So you can do whatever you want to do. You can speak whatever you want to speak. But now you got to hold your own nuts. And that go for every goddamn body. So it's good to be around here. It's good to be us. And it is terrible to be a tether. But I guess all tethers flock together. FBA run this, family. Y'all see what it is. Yeah, we ruined her. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for anybody who gets in the way. It's a wrap for anybody. But let me tell you something they've been doing, y'all. They've been running and trying to get this tether coalition. See, I want you to know, there's no such thing as a Black and brown coalition. FBA is not a part of that. There's no such thing as the People of Color Coalition. FBA is not a part of that. There's no such thing as an African American. That ain't us. And the diaspora, FBA is not included. We don't want to be included. It's not nothing to do with us. So you know what they've been doing now? They've been running y'all and getting together and creating these tether alliances. So you're starting to see a bunch of these people of color start popping up and come to the rescue of the Africans. Remember, she called that little interview and she was saying how they need to all get together. And she was talking about the Caribbean. She was talking about everybody. Do y'all know that Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee, and Lucy Liu all came to show up to try to help her? Did y'all see that? Yeah, you got Lucy Liu and Jackie Chan both showed up. And they said, we gonna come help y'all. See, now all of the tethers are trying to come at FBA. And it shows you that we, one lineage, 60 million of us are stronger than all of them. So now you're starting to see Julio Romero. He said, I'll help you out, Mr. Jollof. You also got Jackie Chan, Chicken Chow Mein. He said, I'll help you out, Mr. Fufu. So now there's this Tether Voltron, and it's trying to come at foundational Black Americans. And they're going to get the same treatment like everybody get. TKO, KO'd. Watch this, family. You got these people now who are trying to come after foundationals because they understand that foundational Black Americans run this. This individual right here that you see has been running around here saying that she's an Asian and Black. She's been pulling that, I'm a feather, I'm a half-breed. And now she sees that we got this boycott. And now she's trying to come to the rescue of Mrs. Fufu. And she got this whole thing going in on FBA, whole thing going on Tariq Nasheed, and we about to check all of this. Watch this, family.
Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson, Philip Scott. Oh yeah, Black Authority. All y'all. Look at them, they shilling. Look at them, they shilling for the Democrats. All y'all FBA B1 ADOS assholes. Well, guess what? All that complaining y'all did. Welcome to Trump MAGA America. I hope y'all are having a great time.
I'm going to preface this video by saying that there are a lot of conversations within the Black community that I do not involve myself in as someone who is part Black, but also racially ambiguous. But I'm going to speak on this because I recently and shockingly had some disturbing encounters with people who label themselves FBA. They seem to be triggered because I said this. We're not supposed to care about people that we share DNA with because they're not African American. They're just African. They're still a part of me. Never in my life did I think that I would be attacked by other Black people, angry that I have the audacity to claim people that I share ancestral DNA with. Paraphrasing, but they were saying things like, oh, they're going to drag you on YouTube. Oh, we're coming for you, for simply saying that African people are my people. So after that, I did a little research about FBA. And if I get any of this wrong, feel free to correct me. But I see that the movement and the term FBA was started by what appears to be a misogynist and an alleged former pimp. There appears to be different factions under the FBA umbrella, but I do see.
Here we go. Here come Tether Voltron. Here come Tether Voltron, y'all. All the people of color, all the minorities, all the Blacks and browns against us, and they gonna lose.
That a lot of them are separatists who are creating division within the Black community, within the Black African diaspora.
Tariq Nasheed said, you're not FBA. No, I'm not FBA. Is Tariq our leader, the pimp? Convince y'all that y'all was supporting something, a real movement, disguised up under reparation. Oh, it's all about reparation. The Democrats ain't did nothing to us, so we ain't voting. We're holding back our vote. Look what that got you.
And all that is doing is the work of white supremacy. They are acting as agents of white supremacy. When they do that, they're helping our oppressors to divide and conquer us.
What you mean, our oppressors? What you mean, our oppressors? Are y'all tired of hearing these people talking about our oppressors? Are y'all tired of hearing all these folks pretend like they got some type of issue against supremacy? How come you never hear any of these people talk about supremacy until they want FBA's involvement? They don't ever talk about supremacy. Her people are in Africa right now, colonizing Africans and whacking them with bamboo sticks the size of a damn goalpost. But she ain't talking about that, though. She talking about the oppressor. My oppressor and your oppressor ain't the same, homegirl. Easy.
I've also seen some people under the FBA label claim to be the original people, which is indigenous erasure, which is extremely problematic. Some of y'all have such a desperate need to belong to something so bad. Y'all are so desperate to be led by someone, anyone, that y'all will accept leadership from an alleged former pimp who is allowing himself to be used as a tool of white supremacy against his own, causing division and chaos within his own community, even attacking Kamala Harris, defending Donald Trump at times. So a lot of you are no different than the MAGA cult you criticize if y'all are easily fooled into falling in line behind this dude as your leader. And again, I will say that despite the bickering within the diaspora, African people are my people. When I look at African people, I see some of my roots. I see what was robbed of my great-great-grandparents who were former slaves and my ancestors before them. So if you're going to come for me because that's what I stand on, then come for me, because I'm no stranger to it.
Boyce Watkins.
This is the Tether Voltron, y'all, and they trying to mount up. Understand this, okay? Let's make this crystal clear. All of these groups are having crash outs and meltdowns because FBA are not lending them our assistance. I told everybody that FBA EBT card is cut off. There will be no assistance. Nobody's getting any assistance from foundational Black Americans. It just ain't gonna happen. So now you're starting to see these people get upset, have tantrums, and they saying, let's team up, all right? They know they can't stop foundational Black Americans. So Lucy Liu want to get with Mr. Jolov, Mr. Jolov with Mr. Romero. And do y'all know TikTok, all social media is littered with all of these other groups teaming up to try to bring down foundational Black Americans? What do I always say, and how do I always start off the broadcast? I say it's FBA against the world. People thought I was just saying that. But no, it's truly FBA against the world. All of those groups that they try to put us in, try to force us in, that in this generation, we said we want no parts of. Now all of them are looking in them pockets. They ain't got no money. And they saying, hold up, we about to go home. Have y'all noticed that every single group that's facing deportation got a problem with foundational Black Americans? Y'all put that together, right? You connect those dots. If your ass is about to get sent home, you got a problem with FBA. Why don't you have a problem with the people who are sending you home? They got more issues with us than ICE. So it shows you who really runs the yard. So now you're starting to see all of these little tether alliances where these tethers are trying to team up on foundational Black Americans. And it's quite frankly just a quest to try to get FBA on board to help them out. They're saying if FBA is not going to help me out, then damn it, I'm going to try to tear FBA down. All right. And that's the thing. Listen to what you heard, fam. You heard that FBA is a hate group, causing division. All right. Tariq is a pimp. Black Alpha's a liar. Okay. The whole damn chat in here. Y'all are a bunch of gang members. All right. All we do is steal. All right. We'll take your car from you. Anything they can say, but nothing that they say adds up. So it's not getting any traction. That's all because of foundational Black Americans. Let me say this about my brother Tariq, okay? I met Tariq. I know Tariq. I don't know if any of y'all met Tariq. I've met Tariq multiple times. I've spoken to Tariq. Tariq's a good brother. Tariq is exactly who you see, okay? He's not one of these people who are one way on television and you get around them and they're different. Tariq is that same good, honest, strong, loyal brother in real life that you see out here. There's no fake. And just like Black Alpha, I am who I am now, the same way when I meet y'all, for those who have met me. Tariq is the same way. And I'm going to always speak up for my brother. That's a bottom line fact. So Miss Lucy Liu, Chicken Chow Mein, Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, all of their asses can get that smoke. The same thing, Mr. Fufu, Mr. Jollof, you can get that damn smoke. And if Mr. Romero, Fajita, Belgrande want it, they can get the smoke. I want all the tethers to team on up. I want all of them to get together because foundational Black Americans are giving that real work right now. They don't understand we move as one. We move as one, y'all. This is a different era and a different generation. So bring it all on and you still gonna go home. And then when you get back to your homeland, tell everybody this. FBA did that. So they send out more. I ain't done. Watch this, family. They got even more people coming out from that community. And they're out there trying to throw in that they want some smoke with FBA. Why are Asians out here caping for Africans? Family, are they protecting their investment? The question remains. Y'all give me some answers. I will post them. And we in here roasting. FBA all day. Watch this. Tether Voltron.
August 1st, right? There's going to be a supposed nationwide boycott against African-owned businesses. And the people that are going to be doing the boycotting are so-called Black Americans. And I'm not Black, okay? I am not Black. But I'm still going to go ahead and say this. This is really, really, really disgusting. And this is also nauseating to me. Because it just shows you the significant and notable amount of self-hate that so-called Black Americans, or what they call themselves to be FBA or ADOS, it shows the significant amount of self-hate that they have against their African brothers and sisters on the continent of Africa.
Why you care, Mr. Chicken Chow Man? Why you give a damn? Somebody tell me why this man cares all of a sudden. Why are you running to the affairs of Africa when your people are colonizing Africa? You've got restaurants right now in Africa that Africans can't go to because your people are there. You've got construction sites where you fly in people from your homeland and Africans cannot get employed. You're taking over whole runways and airports right there in Africa. Why do you have any type of business in this situation? Boycotting African businesses? Why not boycott Asian businesses? This man is Asian. Saying it, misdirection, Tether Voltron, breaking it down. Easy.
And how much they are trying to delineate themselves from their African ancestry. Now, I don't know the true origins of where this self-hate and delineation is coming from, but for those of us who are on social media a lot, we probably have an idea with where all this is probably coming from, okay? Because you have individuals on social media like Tariq Nasheed.
Oh, there you go again. Family, here we go again. How many times they gonna bring up Tariq? How many times, family? I want y'all to notice this. They are forcing this leadership thing on my brother Tariq, okay? Tariq is not a leader. He done stated it, and they know it. This is a lineage. And the reason why they're doing this, everybody, is because they want to force our lineage to be a group, all right? They feel if they can force us into being a group, now they can put certain jackets on us. Now they can try to prosecute us and set us up for the trap. That's what all this is about. They know we're lineage. So they're going overboard trying to make it a group. They keep trying to put that on Tariq. All of them every day come out and say, well, Tariq did it. Tariq did it. They know damn well what it is. They know we are leaderless. They know we move as 60 million people. Let me tell you something. If Tariq's a leader, then we're all leaders and you got 60 million leaders. You want a leader? How about 60 million of us? You want to go there then? How about that? But they're trying to entrap us. This is the type of tactics in which they use when they're trying to get foundational Black Americans to fold. They did the same thing in the 1960s, all right? And they're sending out tethers. See, this is why we were telling everybody, don't fall for they were Pan-Africans back in the day. They were all lives matter back in the day. Back in the day, they didn't have Lucy Liu or Jackie Chan coming over here sticking up for Mr. Fufu. Back in the day, Mr. Romero, he didn't team up with Mr. Bruce Lee so they can all come to foundationals. We told everybody the thing that puts all of these people together is that they're all FBA haters. FBA hate is the thing that connects these people. And we see all the way through it. So they're trying to drop that off on Tariq, and you're going to see more videos of this coming down the pipe, and foundationals just aren't going for it. That's why they're not getting any traction. Let's proceed, fam. Even more.
Coined such terminologies, right? And, you know, when I first watched Tariq Nasheed several years ago, I thought he was a Pan-African, and I thought he was for Black people all over the world and for Africa. Well, apparently right now he isn't. And there are many other popular individuals on YouTube that I used to follow for a long time that I used to think the same thing. And apparently they're on this Indigenous Black American movement, okay? In this movement, they're in this movement where they are just trying to divide diasporic Africans from each other. And this is just so fucking sad and pitiful on so many levels, because Black Americans, okay, I don't know if Jamaicans do this, I don't know if Bahamians do this, I don't know if Dominican Republicans do this, Puerto Ricans, Haitians, but Black Americans here in the States, okay, have serious issues of self-hate, okay?
There we go, fam. Here we go. Now here comes the slander. FBA's got self-hate. FBA has trauma. Anytime you hear those words, those are just smear tactics to try to dilute the power we have.
You don't see the Asians doing this kind of things to each other. You don't see the Arabs doing these kinds of things to each other. You don't see the East Indians doing these things to each other. And you don't see white people doing this to each other as well. Okay, it's only Black Americans, okay, that try to delineate themselves from their ancestry and are in this they're in this delusional belief, okay, that they are the indigenous inhabitants of America when they are not. Okay,
there you go. That's the part I wanted y'all to hear right there. Let's talk about everything that we heard, family, and connect all the dots. Okay, notice they always come after Tariq, and then they always say we have trauma. They always say we're divisive, and they always point out that we are the indigenous. Did y'all notice Lucy Liu said the same thing? Lucy Liu came out there and said they say that they're the original people. That's an erasure of the natives, right? Then you just seen Jackie Chan. He said the same thing. And Pan-Africans say the same thing. Nobody wants foundational Black Americans to reclaim what we've always been, foundational, the natives, the originals, because with that comes true power. And this is what they're always trying to strip away from us. So this is why you're starting to see all of these people say these same talking points, use that colonizer language, but on top of using the colonizer's language, they always throw in, they think they're indigenous. The Pan-African and then all the people of color, they want to team up. Because the Pan-African does not want us to be the original. He wants us to be African because if we're African, he can try to weasel his way into our reparations, right? The natives, they don't want us to be the originals because now that shows that they've had identity theft and they can't get in on everything we created. So now you're starting to see this wave of all of these people trying to separate us from our indigenous heritage. We talked about it. Grandma, grandpa, and great-grandma and great-grandpa and forward and back. What they told us about being the originals has now come to light. See, we already knew it. Foundational Black Americans, we know. You were sitting on your grandma's lap and she was like, we ain't from Africa, all right? The Black Americans from Africa is over with. And every little group that go along with it are over as well. Everyone knows grandma done won. We talk about FBA against the world and we win, not TKO by a KO. Well, grandma telling us that we are not Africans and we're the original indigenous Indians in this land, that done KO'd everybody as well. And that's why you see these videos. So I look at it like this. Everything that you saying about foundational Black Americans, you're talking about my grandma. And y'all know I done showed y'all all my grandmas. I done showed y'all 3 generations of my grandmothers on this broadcast. That is my grandmother, my great-grandma, and my great-grandma, great-great-grandma. And I done showed everybody that. So if you talk about FBA, that's who you're talking about, okay? So now here's the goal for everyone. You're not separating us from our indigenous heritage. It ain't gonna happen. And all these people now who want to claim Blackness, how come y'all wasn't claiming Blackness a few years ago? How come there's this new wave of Mr. Me No Black is now we all Black, okay? We watch everything you do. We call your ass out. We reject you, and then you run, and then you hide. FBA is not sitting back allowing these people to steal. FBA's out here putting in work that's putting everybody down. That's the way you are supposed to do it. And when I say that's how you're supposed to do it, family, you're supposed to do it and let everybody know. I see you, Mr. Jackie Chan. I see you, Mrs. Joloff. I see you, Mr. Romero. And you can't come around us.
Whatever happened to Jamaicans saying that I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican? Whatever happened to Africans saying I'm not Black, I'm from Africa? I'm not Black, I'm from Nigeria. I'm not Black, I'm from Ghana. I'm not Black, I'm Liberian. I'm not Black. Now all of a sudden, y'all Black Americans. Nah, y'all can't fool us. Y'all done heard about that 14th Amendment that Trump passed. And y'all heard that the Black Americans are the actual true Americans of this country. So now y'all want to be Black Americans to avoid from getting shipped off. Because I could have sworn y'all would say, I ain't Black, I'm Jamaican. I'm not Black, I'm Haitian. I'm not Black, I'm Dominican. I'm not Black, I'm from Nigeria. Now all of a sudden y'all Black Americans. At first y'all would not claim Black. Matter of fact, check the video I just posted before this one. And it's gonna show y'all saying it out y'all mouth that y'all not Black. But all of a sudden y'all Black American. Nah, that 14th Amendment got y'all shook.
Because I know the real reason y'all come here. You can stop acting like it's for the money. You like having light switches. You like microwaves. You feel me? You like being able to turn on with a click and a flick of the finger. You can't do that over there everywhere with y'all resources and stuff. That stuff y'all like to brag about in the comments. Stop acting like it's great over there, because I can tell you this. I ain't coming, and I did some comparison. It ain't that great. It ain't that great. And the people that came are already on their way back home because y'all scammed them. We didn't forget about you that was getting sent money and supposed to have been building for people, and all your was doing was, hey, come on now. If it was greater, it'd be easier for y'all hoes to say see you later, but it's not. Y'all getting.
If it was greater, it'd be easy for you to say see you later. Man, I love FBA. I'm going to tell y'all right now, when you deal with a foundational Black American, you can't run us out the way, okay? Let's make this crystal clear. These people know that we're the indigenous. And if it was greater, then y'all wouldn't have to say see you later, okay? Y'all would be gone. Y'all be out. Y'all be running the same way y'all do. How come you run here, but you don't ever want to run away? Okay, how about you run away the same way you came here? All you do is spend a lifetime running, and foundational Black Americans are calling it out. We are the ones responsible for pulling these people's card. We done pulled all their cards. So now they're sitting here sending out fake pastors and anybody that they can find, y'all. I'm telling you, anyone that they can pull off the streets are who they trying to bring our way. And fam, they done pulled out some real janky ass people, and they all seem to have the same things, but it just ain't working. It ain't working saying FBA is divisive. It ain't working saying FBA is xenophobic. You know what xenophobic really means? Xenophobic really means is FBA won't let me steal from them. That's what it really means. FBA won't get played. FBA ain't going for that. FBA's too strong. FBA built this land and I can't get a goddamn penny from them. That's what xenophobic means. See, we got tether translation. We pull out the road tether stone. We know what they say and what they mean. And they are a bunch of I want to be a victim. I hope that I could be a victim. It ain't nothing sweet about coming here to America and then trying to play victim. Nobody likes that here in the good old USA. And we out here all day. And when I say family, they've been sending out some real characters. How many of y'all seen this dude? And remember, everything that they're saying is all about the boycott. Blacks in the U.S. to boycott African businesses. July 28th, 2025, this man said it. And family, the first is getting on here real quick. The first is approaching them. And the first is going to be the first time that they seen all of us get together and say, Tethers, you out of business. Watch this broke down Tether TD Jakes. And he comes out here and he's running his tether trap.
Threatening to boycott African businesses. Now, it's not all of them. In fact, those who are doing this don't want to be called African American anymore. They want us to call them Black Americans because they're saying that they're not Africans. Now, the problem is what? What we are hearing is that Africans are disrespecting Black Americans. Let me tell you a story. There was a lady called Rosa Parks. She lived in a time of segregation. What is segregation? At that time, it was forbidden to have Black and white together, right? In a bus, for example, Blacks were supposed to sit in the back of the bus, while white people would sit in front. And even when, the Black sections were full and the white sections were empty, Blacks were not supposed to sit in those seats. So Rosa Parks got in a bus and she was tired. The back of the bus was full and she sat in a section reserved for white people. They asked her to stand up. She refused and she was arrested. And that triggered the civil rights movement that finally ended the segregation. What happened here is that Black Americans decided to boycott buses.
Why are they always trying to tell us about our history? This man, then a bus came, and when the bus got here, it was a big bus. And while this bus was happening, we were over in Africa getting whooped by our 15th colonizer. which is different from the 16th colonizer who came on the 16th day. Either way, this happened. Get to the point, Mr. Joloff. Just say you're scared. And you ain't got to use Rosa Parks as no example. If anything, you better be worried about it, the fact that we doing that type of same boycott energy.
Drive them where they needed to be. It is with this movement that the government realized that 70% of the bus was funded by Black people. And by them not taking the bus, they were crippling the economy. And when you start messing with money, it becomes a major problem. The government got together and they banned segregation and decided, you know what, Black people will need to be treated same way as white people. That was the history that showed unity in the Black American community. I'm going to make a few points. The very first point here is that if the Black American community had continued this boycott, today, with this generation, you would have had more Black entrepreneurs, more Black business, rich Black people, and you wouldn't have had so many Black people being in jail. By deciding to do this, right, and if they had continued.
Did he just say that we wouldn't be in jail? Family, what's up with all these damn Tether historians? And how come the Tether historians never give us the history of Africa? Can somebody give us the history of Africa? I don't need you to tell me the history of America, okay? I got my family for that, okay? I live it. These Tethers are always out here trying to talk about America. And then in America, there was a bus. And then there was Martin Luther King. And they're always trying to spin it. This is the thing, family. These people have never done nothing against supremacy. Nothing. Nada. None of the things that these people proclaim to have done have ever been against supremacy. We have whole eras that are named after us fighting for our rights. Think about it. Slavery. Foundational Black Americans were fighting against supremacy. Reconstruction, we were rebuilding after we ended up getting out of slavery, that we freed ourselves. So slavery was about us fighting supremacy. Reconstruction was the civil rights era. The reparations era is right now, and it's us getting our just due from fighting against supremacy. Every era of foundational Black American history is named after us fighting for our own rights and our own freedoms. What is their era's named for in Africa? What, the colonizer era? What, the Chinese colonizer era? What, the scramble for Africa? What, the Berlin conferences? Y'all tell me right now, any era in Africa, any chapter, somebody tell me the chapter that is not littered with outsiders coming in and stealing everything away. Everything that we do, every single thing that we do, family, is about us. Civil War, absolutely. The Civil War was all about foundational Black Americans. Every war. You go to Vietnam, Black Americans were the ones that were on the front lines the most. The Revolutionary War, it was foundational Black Americans who were the first person to put it on the line for this country. Every single thing in this country that is in regards to us has some type of reflection of FBA fighting supremacy. Now, somebody tell me where's Africa's. And then, matter of fact, I want you to go ahead and add China, since Jackie Chan was talking. And then I want you to add Mexico, since George Lopez was talking. And tell me, what are they named for? What have they ever done? And I'm tired of seeing these people come trying to talk to us about supremacy. Family, can I say this? Are y'all tired of seeing these Africans and these minorities come and lecture us about supremacy? Do we got the first grader trying to lecture the professor about supremacy? Do they think that's some type of flex, trying to tell us about supremacy? Listen, getting lectured about white supremacy from an African is like getting lectured about being sober from a meth addict. If there's anybody on the planet Earth that I would never take a lecture from about white supremacy, it's an African. I would rather talk to my pit bull about supremacy, and he would bark it to me better than this man would babble it to me. All right. They are in no position to talk about the system of supremacy. However, if I wanted to know what it's like to be colonized every day of the week by supremacy, then I'll go to them. If I want to know what it feels like to have a bamboo stick across my shoulder blades, I would talk to them. But fighting, standing up, and persevering, oh, hell no. They the last ones I'll go through. And this is the thing that they're doing now. They're sending all of these tethers to come and talk to us, and they're always trying to talk about Rosa Parks. Why is that man right there talking about Rosa Parks? What for? They want to come talk about Harriet Tubman. Why are you talking about Harriet Tubman like we don't know? They always act like they know our history more than us, and they're using that against us. And I'm going to tell you why they do it, fam. They understand that Black Americans have a rich culture of being independent, strong, and going against supremacy. So they use our anti-supremacy against us. Notice, none of these people ever bring up supremacy unless they want something from Black Americans. Mexicans bring up supremacy when they want us to go to the ICE protests. Africans bring up supremacy when they don't want us to boycott them. The Democrats bring up supremacy when they want us to vote blue. 364 days out the year, they don't say nothing. On the 365th day, then they want to start talking about supremacy. Never listen to somebody who's always on mute about supremacy until they want FBA's involvement. That means that they're trying to use it against us, okay? They will use supremacy and what we've dealt with only for a catalyst to get to what they want. This is why foundational Black Americans, we don't respect them. See, I don't respect you using someone's pain and suffering so you can get something from them. Can you imagine going to somebody who's been harmed and then using their pain against them to get what you want? Can you imagine going to somebody who's been robbed, who's had their home taken, somebody who had a family member hurt in a car accident and saying, if you don't give me this, your car gonna crash on Saturday? Can you imagine that, family? This is how low budget, bottom feeding these people are. And this is why we don't rock with them. Oh, it's layers of deception. It's layers of we don't give a fuck. It's layers of get the hell away from me. We FBA all day and I don't want nothing to do with you. You can name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, and family, there'll be another 15. And everything goes back to what? Them trying to play us. And my new thing is this: stay out my goddamn business. This is the energy that we have to be on now. Stay out of FBA's business. The common theme here is that we got foreigners who are talking about our household. Family, all of you guys right now, when you grew up, what would happen if the neighbor came into your house, knocked on your door, and told your daddy what he needed to do in his house? What if the neighbor walked down the damn street, knocked on your door, and told your father, you need to pay the light bill like this, and your kids need to do their homework at this time, and your wife needs to cook dinner at this time? What would your daddy do? What would happen if somebody walked down the street, knocked on the door, and told your mama, well, you need to clean right now? This is how you need to run your house because I'm the neighbor and I said so. I'm looking at the comments, family, and it ain't too good for the neighbor. Okay, the neighbor will get G-checked, okay, and chin-checked as well. And this is what it is in the United States. There's this thing of everybody wants to involve themselves in our business. And now we're saying, get the hell out of my goddamn business. And I ain't talking to you. I'm not asking. I'm not begging. I'm letting you know. You stay the hell out of my goddamn business. Don't talk about what I'm doing. Don't talk about my kids. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my brother, my cousins, my nieces, my nephews, my grandma. Don't talk about Dr. Martin Luther King. Don't talk about Harriet Tubman. You stay the hell out of FBA business. And I'm not telling you right now just to say it. I'm telling you and warning you. That's how we got to start pushing it, family. And this is the thing, because we're the only people where folks come over here and talk about our business. All right. You don't never see these people talking about all of the meth addicts in the dominant society. How come you don't get in their business? How come we don't talk about all the drug addicts with Julio? How come we don't talk about all of the horrible things that are going on with Jackie Chan? How come there's this thing that everybody can come and talk on our lineage and get in our politics? It ain't happening no more. And brothers and sisters are calling it out. I love being FBA because no matter what I say, no matter what we identify, they're going to be a brother or they're going to be a sister who already saw it before you see it. When you are thinking it, they've thought it. And by the time you even getting ready and tying up your shoes about to go check them, in this generation, a sister done already got them or brother done already got them. This is what I mean, fam. Stay out of FBA's business. Stay out of FBA's way.
Is that our business is their business. We are way, see, this is the problem, Black America. Listen to me. This is the problem. We are way too open. We are way too welcoming, way too open to allow everybody into our shit. Everybody is all in our business and we're way too open to it. We need to close the doors. Okay. The doors need to be closed because you can't find nothing on my page, at least, where I'm talking about Asian issues, white issues, Arab issues, or whoever else's issues, because it ain't none of my business. I mind the business that's mine. But for some reason, everybody feels like they can mind our business. Everybody feels like they can insert themselves into our business. We're just the free-for-all. Everybody could just be all up in our business. We're just a free-for-all culture where everybody could just be a part of it. You know, we're not really real. We're not a real ethnic group. We're just random generic Africans. You know, that's how these people pretty much think of us. Why do so many people feel like it's that our business is their business?
Amen to that. And you know what I say we need to start doing, family? Let me go ahead and make this clear. What I feel we need to start doing is, y'all on the internet, y'all on social media, start making little op-eds and start making little commentaries about everybody else's community. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start having Black Alpha Mexican Hour. And I'm just gonna talk about everything that goes on in their community. That's simple as that. I'm gonna have Mayo Moment. All right, it's gonna be Mayo Moment. I'm gonna say, welcome everybody back to Mayo Moment. I am your host, Black Alpha Network, and we're gonna talk about how Sally is sleeping with her brother Billy. Yep, it's a terrible thing, and quite frankly, this happens far too often in the Mayo community. Let me go interview their mother, Becky. And Becky, why do your kids have this type of love affair? Did you have a love affair with your dad or your uncle or your auntie? Okay, let's talk about this. Why do you have so much meth addiction? Tell us more. There you go, Mayo Moment. That's what we're gonna do, family. That's what we're gonna have Julio Moment too. And I'm gonna be talking about Julio and how Julio ain't supposed to be here in this country. We're gonna play the game the way the game gonna be played, fam. This is what it is. We matching energy in this generation. So if you don't like what foundational Black Americans are doing, you better move your ass right on out, because we ain't changing nothing. We're going to have, I see y'all laughing. We're going to have the same energy, because the same energy is what gets people to change energy. See, they don't change their energy until they see that we've changed, okay? When we allow these people to just come around and disrespect us and get involved in our business and nobody really says nothing, then they just continue to do it. But when foundational Black Americans sit here and say, oh, we got a spotlight too. Oh yeah, I got a spotlight. And I promise you, our spotlight is way brighter than yours. I promise you right now, our spotlight is so brighter that I will have all of your laundry out there in the street. That's just what we'll do. And we're going to have Mayo Moment, fam. We're going to be breaking it down. That's what we're doing in Africa. Africa, I could talk about right now some of the defecation that goes on in the streets if you want to talk about that. I'm just saying. Africa, I can talk about the colonizers. I can talk about the village. I can talk about a lot of bad things that you do. See, the problem is y'all okay with talking about things that FBA don't do. Remember this, fam. They out here talking about things we don't do. They lying on our name. We only speaking the truth on them. So again, y'all know what it is, the liar versus the truth teller. So if you want to talk some truth, we can talk some truth and we can bring it to the booth. This is what FBA out here doing. And right now we out here rocking, and I need everybody to subscribe to the Black Alpha Network right now. Much love and respect. Please, please subscribe if you in the building. We in here 3.3 thousand deep, family. So much love and respect. But let me see how it is when we out here counting them checks. This is the way FBA's been moving, and everybody mad. Deal with it.
Making videos saying they don't care what Black America does and go ahead and do it and all of this. Y'all some disrespectful people, and this is how we got to this point. You see, y'all's privilege, which you don't have here in America, we're not giving it to you, has got the best of you, okay? Let's say that. Y'all do not support our businesses. You do not come and support us. So we could care less about the African businesses in any damn way. Support yourselves, that's fine. And if white people support you, wonderful. Wonderful, but y'all are disrespectful as hell. Not only are you not owning the fact that your ancestors sold us over here, but you seem to forget that you're here in the Americas on the strength of Black America. You ain't got no privilege besides Black America fighting for you, sitting there with your hottie toddy in America on the backs of Black America. So take your ego and your hottie toddy and shove it up your ass. Says Black America. Everything that you tried to emulate, that you tried to do, your youth, everything. Matter of fact, Asians, Mexicans, Africans, everybody is imitating Black America. Yeah, imitating Black America. Nobody's imitating Africa or imitating Mexico or imitating no damn body else. Y'all all want to be Black America. Y'all just don't understand how we walk around with our head up after everything. You don't understand. What you do want to do is come join us. Push your way over here and join us. We do not give a damn. This is the message to most of the Africans making videos saying they don't care what Black America.
I love the way she ended that. We don't give a damn. Don't it feel good to be a part of a we don't give a damn generation? Don't it, man? I'm telling y'all, it's a beautiful thing to just not care. All right. Not caring is a beautiful thing. See, I remember when black folks cared too damn much. They was always worried, oh, we can't do that now, because if we do that, then they gonna do this, and if they do this, we all gonna be bad. Y'all notice it's only the scared folks out there still caring, and y'all notice the ones of us who don't give a damn, we're the ones really shaking and moving and holding things down in the right way, in the right direction. That's the way that it has to be, because I remember a time when it wasn't this way, but the time it is now, this is the most lovely time. And family, when I say it's the most lovely time, it all goes back to a very important phrase that we call over here on the Black Alpha Network. It's called ABK. All right. And I know we got a hell of a lot of new subscribers, and a lot of them may not know what ABK stands for. If you know what ABK stands for, can you please post it in the comment section for me, okay? Because I want everybody to know what we mean when we say ABK. ABK is a very powerful thing. ABK serves justice. See, if we don't get any justice, then we're going to go ahead and allow the universe, the ancestors, to provide justice. And the justice comes in a lot of different ways. Let's just see where it could go. Justice can go from you've been running around here disrespecting foundational Black Americans and you ended up getting deported. It could be that you were out here disrespecting foundational Black Americans and you ended up getting fired. It could be that you disrespected foundational Black Americans. Lake Lanier got you. It could be that you disrespected foundational Black Americans as a lineage, heritage, and culture. ABK, anti-Black karma, anti-Black karma. I see you, my brother Gene, certified salute. And another thing that could happen is you've been running around here disrespecting foundational Black Americans and stepping on my reparations claim, trying to tell me to go back to Africa, and I ain't African, bruh. I'm a certified American all damn day. And it could also deliver itself with you going broke. Yep. It could also deliver itself with you running out of money. It could also deliver itself that in the year 3055, you still out here scamming for donations. Family, you seen it like I seen it, we seen it, and we all about to witness it. Dr. Kubar Vasquez has officially went broke. Dr. Kubar Vasquez has got his anti-Black American karma. It done came and kicked down the door in the village and it found him way on the other side of the planet. And now he's got to atone for all them things that he was saying about FBA. And guess what? We ain't even have to do nothing. Easy work, checkmate. Tell us why you need some money, Dr. Kubar. Are you broke? And then I need everybody in here right now to let me know, do you call Cap? Is he lying or are them feds on him? Oh, it's about to get real interesting. Smash the like button.
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/UmarThePsychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank. Right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank.
Since you like to repeat it 3 times, let me let the family hear this 3 times. Tell us again, Kubar Vasquez.
That they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when the situation is going to be resolved.
Damn. Translation. I done took all y'all money, millions of dollars for decades, and I done tricked it off with some Miss Foo-Foo hoes? Did you trick off all the money with them Miss Foo-Foo hoes, Dr. Kubar Vasquez? He sounds like it. And I'm looking at the family right now, and y'all putting it together the same way I'm putting it together. It looks like you've been tricking off that money. Looks like all of these trips that you've been taking over to Africa to throw dirt on our name. Remember, this man was just in Africa a few days ago, talking reckless about foundational Black Americans. I'm talking about all types of crazy, saying that we ain't got our mind right, saying we got trauma. You're not talking again about the bamboo sticks. You're not talking about the colonizers. None of that. You're going over there to Africa to take pictures with Miss Foo-Foo hoes, Miss Jolov hoes on the dollars of foundational Black Americans who thought that they were supporting your school. And now you're seeing the feds, I believe, is on this man. And then he ended up blaming some girls that he had a 13th scandal with, because remember, he had a scandal with his kid. He had a scandal way back in the day with the damn stripper. Now he's having another scandal with some woman where he's running around saying he slept with her a bunch of times and all these crazy things happen. He's saying that this woman got his bank funds frozen. How in the hell did that happen? I call cap all the way live. This man has been out there running around with your money. Fam, if you ain't got the money, then you ain't got the money. Just say it, Dr. Kubar, okay? What they say, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense, all right? And you ain't making no sense, and you've been taking a lot of dollars, all right? And this is what we all know. But remember, Dr. Kubar has been running around here at the same time disrespecting you, disrespecting your lineage. I always say this. What does Dr. Umar and Dr. Phil have in common? They're both anti-reparations. Yep. What does Dr. Umar and Roland Martin have in common? Two things. They are both non-FBA, and they both are disrespectful to FBA. I don't really believe that this man's money was frozen because of anything. It's two things. Either your money was not frozen at all, and you need more money for more trips, because I'm not taking that off the table. I'm not taking it off the table, family, that he still needs more money, so he's lying about this. That's option number one. And then option number two is you did get your stuff frozen, but it ain't by your girlfriend, and it ain't by Miss Holoff, okay? It's by them boys, because now people are looking at your money and saying, you have collected millions of dollars, and you still haven't built this school. You still haven't got it open. And somebody made a point the other day. They said, I haven't gotten on the internet and seen Dr. Umar talking about a staff. He hasn't talking about a curriculum. Nothing about this school. He got a bando. He got an empty building, y'all. An empty building where he's still having paint day. You've been taking FBA money. So family, scam Africanism is done in 2025. We ended it. FBA did that. The main scam Africanist, Dr. Kubar, is broke. Right now, 2025, FBA did that. So if you look right now at who is responsible for the ending of scam Africanism, it's FBA. Family, you can't make this timing up. You mean to tell me Dr. Umar is talking about being broke and his funds and assets are being froze the same week of the August 1st Tether boycott? Family, if the ancestors ain't working, if that ABK, anti-Black karma that we were just alluding to, isn't in full swing and full effect, fam, then you do not live in America. And last time I checked, we all live in America, so it must be true. And remember, this was the main man running around here saying all of this about FBA. But notice, he ain't asking Africa for that money. Watch the scamming.
Not include cash. And if you're going to put cash on the list of reparations demands, it should not be at the top.
Donations, 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 gifts.
You are asking for cash. Then your reparations list ain't worth much.
That's what I said. Donations, donations, donations.
It's the same thing with reparations. Everybody looking for money. I don't want no fucking money for slavery. No money. There's no dollar amount they can give me to restitute me for that.
Donations, 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 gifts.
Being African is more important than being an American African, a descendant of a slave.
Donations, donations, donations.
I don't want any money from America for reparations because American money ain't worth anything.
Donations, gifts.
And to separate yourself away from our African immigrant brothers and sisters so you don't have to share any of your resources from your reparations package is selfish, ridiculous, and unnecessary.
Gifts.
Reparations is not just for us.
It's for all African people who have ever lived and who will ever live in this country.
Gifts.
Yeah, Black America in particular, we have the money to make Africa great again. Imagine, my brother, if we organized ourselves. So when Ghana needs 50 million, we got you. When Senegal needs 30 million, we got you. When Kenya needs 5 million, we got you. When Jamaica...
Family, doesn't that sound just like the African Union? Didn't the African Union do this? Doesn't this sound just like the 6th region? He said, when Black Americans get our reparations, we should share it with Africa. Matter of fact, he took it further. He said we should get our reparations and not share it. We should give it to Africa. He said whenever Africa's in a jam, we should say we got you. Whenever the Caribbean's in a jam, we got you. That sounds just like that African region. That sounds just like that Queen of Tua. That sounds just like that whole African scam, y'all. So is it safe to say that the same exact month in which we exposed Akon City, we exposed the African Union, we exposed the 6th region, we're exposing Pan-Africanism and Dr. Kubar Vasquez in the process? FBA wins and Tethers can't swim. Easy.
Needs 2 million, we got you. When the Bahamas need a couple million, we got you. If we were organized, brother, you know how much respect we would get from the African race around the world to be able to say Black America is the reason you got new schools. Black America is the reason you got new roads, new hotels, new hospitals. Black America is the reason you got jobs. So we're sitting around crying about being disrespected by African immigrants and Africans around the world.
We're crying? Y'all hear this, right? Y'all hear this? Cameras is rolling. He's saying this with confidence. He's saying we're crying about this disrespect. We're crying that they call us slave. They call us Akata. They say they not Black. They want our reparations. They're trying to erase us. They snuggle up next to the oppressor. He said us simply calling that out is crying. Well, go ahead, family, and you crying right now in your car asking for FBA money. You can't get a goddamn dollar. All right, and the Pan-African ship done sank, and Tethers is jumping off. This is the vitriol and the spite that this man has and is very reflective of Africa. But notice, y'all, it's critique about us, but it's no critique about all the anti-Black Africans. Yeah, call it what it is.
We're crying about being mistreated by whites, reds, browns, and yellows. Well, while at the same time, we have the economic potential to change all that in 1 year. We could change it in a year, my brother. But the reason we can't do it, Black people are not interested in what? Any sacrifice whatsoever.
Donations, gifts.
Whatever we are demanding.
There you go, Dr. Kubar Vasquez. That's how he feels about foundational Black Americans. As simple as this, okay? Let's make this crystal clear. Dr. Umar Johnson simply is a scam African who's been scamming Black Americans. Notice he doesn't scam Africans, okay? A scam African does not scam Africans. They want to scam America because Africans ain't got shit. That's why. Notice he could take all of that scamming over there. He was just over there last week talking reckless about FBA, talking about how we got a mentality of begging, but yet the beggars. So he does the same exact thing that the TikTok tethers do. They place all of their vitriol upon FBA because they know FBA run the yard. Family, more tethers, more problems, okay? With great foundational Black American power comes great foundational Black American responsibility, all right? And we're responsible for this damn country even coming up. And they are all responsible now for scam Africanism drowning, all right? That same Atlantic Ocean that they all want to swim over, they want to float over, is the same Atlantic Ocean that they asses is all going to drown in. I'm just calling it how it is, and we doing it big. Okay, this is scam African, and as we sit here and say that scam Africanism is done, it's in the same exact week. I'm not making this up. And the same exact time that I tell everybody that you're seeing a hell of a lot of tether on tether crime, you are. And when I tell you this right here is Dr. Kubar in about 20 years, he's still going to be old. He's still going to be about quadruple times overweight. He's still going to be scamming for donations. You can see the future. Fam, if you want to see the future, you ain't got to call Miss Cleo. Okay, let Black Alpha tell you. Y'all gonna see Dr. Kubar Vasquez in about 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. He's only gonna get whiter. The dashiki's only gonna get tighter. His hair is only gonna get grayer, and his hairline gonna fall back like he just came from Zimbabwe, and he's still gonna be out here scamming for donations. The same way that scam Africanism has never changed going back to the 1980s is the same way scam Africanism ain't ever going to change going into the year 3080. It's always going to be exactly that, a scam. And that's why I say this is their motherland and this is our motherland. And this right here shows you their motherland is completely dominated and conquered. So how come Dr. Kubar don't talk about that? How come you don't talk about 80% of Africa is owned by non-Africans? This is what you're really going to see. And when I tell y'all the tether on tether crime is something serious, fam, even Tethers now are calling out Dr. Umar. I'm not lying. Watch this, family. This man right here is tether number 4052. He's one of the biggest tethers on TikTok, and he calling out Dr. Umar. It's a bad day when tethers are backstabbing other tethers. I thought they could flock together, but now it ain't getting no better. Watch this.
Supporters out there. For my loyal supporters, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account.
Notice he got kind of caught right there. He said, until my stuff is frozen, until it's unlocked. Notice, fam, he over there tether babbling, speaking over himself, and even the tethers are calling him out. Look, fam, look at this. This man is one of the biggest tethers in the world. He don't believe you, Kubar. Even he sees through you, Kubar. Dr. Kubar Vasquez has officially crashed out the race.
Use that to take care of yourself, and then when you get access to your bank account, then you can put the money back into the school thing. But we already know what time it is. Anyone who has spent the last 30 days, or anyone who has lived 30 days in the year 2024 knows what it takes to unlock your personal account and how quick you can do that.
Damn!
So my next question is, how much you guys want to guess very soon he's going to have something very big that he needs black people to fund? See, that's the problem. I've said this multiple times. Our people are the easiest, most propagandized people in the world. Dr. Umar constantly says the one thing the most powerful demographic in the black community want to hear, which is black woman. The black woman wants to know that no matter what she does, no, she could sing Pasta Lobster, she could do whatever she does, she needs to know that there will always be a black man available for her to take care of her, to fall back on. Francis Cress Wilson said this: the black woman does not want black men to have standards, because when she's done messing with everybody else, she wants the black man to be available to her to run back to. This woman has been dead how many years? Cress Wilson, go look her up. She said this herself: the black woman does not want the black man to have standards, because when she's done messing with all other races of men, she needs to come back. And that's what Dr. Umar does. He sits down, black queens forever. Bitch, this motherfucker has 2 baby mamas, black women.
Damn! It's tether on tether crime, y'all. Get the popcorn out. The tethers is fighting. The tethers can't get along. It's code 10. It's code 10. The tethers is scrapping, y'all. They out here throwing tether blows.
Motherfucker has 2 baby mamas, black women that he refused to make wives. Queens forever. Bitch, this motherfucker has 2 baby mamas, black women that he refused to make wives. But he's out here telling y'all black queens forever. He got his daughters on here every day coming up talking about how he doesn't take care of them, how he's a deadbeat. But the fact that he keeps saying what y'all want to hear, y'all will keep funding him. And I've said that. I know that's easy money. All I got to do right now with my platform is to turn pro-black woman, and I'll be paid. But you know what? Not all money is good money. I have more integrity than that.
Damn, Kubar. You out here getting roasted by TikTok tethers? Man, have the mighty fallen, or in this case, drowned, just like scam Africanism. You see that dude super tether. You know that black woman, you can't get a black woman anyway, homeboy. Your lips too ashy. However, when you got an ashy lip tether going against a too tight dashiki wearer, man, it's a battle. They out here having a royal rumble. And family, it's gotten real bad for Dr. Kubar. When I say it's gotten bad for Dr. Kubar, do y'all know this man is back at the academy and he's cleaning out a lot of things in the academy? Don't know why. Damn, we in here 3.4 thousand deep, everybody. I need everybody. Why we in here right now? Smash that like button. Subscribe to the Black Alpha Network. We are in here 3.4 thousand deep. That is a record. And then on top of that, we just crossed 30,000 subscribers. So much love and respect to all of you guys. Love you with a passion. And the roast continues. Family, Dr. Kubar is over there right now, back in Philly, and this man is cleaning out Chick-fil-A. I ain't lying. You can't make the jokes up. Watch this. The man, you see Chick-fil-A, and you see the trash. Did Dr. Umar turn into a trash man? Okay, is Pan-Africanism in the trash? And Dr. Kubar is in the trash? And apparently Chick-fil-A? This is all he's doing over there. He's over there scamming for donations and eating Chick-fil-A. You can't make this up. Watch.
Peace and Pan-Africanism giving FDMG a little early morning cleans. Happy Leo season, brothers and sisters. Happy Leo season, brothers and sisters. We up against a lot, but we not quitting, family. We up against a lot, but we not quitting. Black queens forever.
Oh, God.
Snow bunnies never. That's what we doing. Peace and Pan-Africanism giving FDMG a little early morning cleans. Happy Leo season, brothers and sisters. Happy Leo season, brothers and sisters. We up against a lot, but we not quitting, family. We up against a lot, but we not quitting. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. That's what we doing.
That man been in there taking your donations money and eating Chick-fil-A. That man been in there eating Chick-fil-A, family, with all that donations money. I know this man is not taking out the trash, and I see donation money in Chick-fil-A. You cannot make this up not one day of the week. I'm serious, fam. This man, he sound defeated too. And y'all know he had to throw that in there. Y'all notice that, right? He still had to say, Black queen forever. Chicken sandwiches forever. Large fry forever. A Coca-Cola with some ice forever. Give me some chicken nuggets forever. All the fries you can give me forever. He don't sound too excited. So either the feds is on him or his ass is about to get arrested tomorrow.
Peace and Pan-Africanism giving FDMG a little early morning cleans. Happy Leo season, brothers and sisters. Happy Leo season, brothers and sisters. We up against a lot, but we not quitting, family. We up against a lot, but we not quitting. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. That's what we doing.
Get the hell up out of here. You see it, we see it. That's what it is. Family, it's a bad day. See, we told all these individuals, you need to go ahead and get on the side of foundational Black Americans. That's what you need to do, okay? Buy stock in FBA. FBA runs a yard. I don't know how much more we can prove it, fam. Okay? Look at the condition of scam Africanism. They have TikTok Tethers and Chick-fil-A. All right? That's all you got. Fam, you got TikTok Tethers and Chick-fil-A. In foundational Black Americans, we got tangibles, reparations, resources. We run everything, all the dominant energy, because we're moving as a lineage. And it ain't looking too good over there on his side. And his side's looking very rough. But remember this as well. As we sit here and we break it down and we tell everybody that there's some tether on tether crime popping off in these streets, I want y'all to say hello to scam Africanism right there, though. They're going to scam Africanism. Family, how come they don't ever talk about that? Can somebody tell me why you don't ever see Pan-Africans talk about that? They say that foundational Black Americans have a supremacist colonizer mentality. Family, they're wearing the colonizer's hair. And I want you to notice, nobody in this picture right here seems upset. Nobody in this picture right here seems down. They look like they having a jolly old time. So you mean to tell me that these people are out here dressing like George Washington and foundational Black Americans are the ones with the problem? Nah, bruh. Nah, partner. This shows you, this concludes, this is a wrap for every single person out there trying to dump that off on FBA. This right here is clearly, I'm talking about 10 times out of 10, some tetheristic behavior coming from tethers all across. But how come Dr. Kubar don't talk about that? If you want to speak about the issues going on in Africa, you'd be there all damn day because there's so many. However, they think it's easier to talk about foundational Black Americans. Nah, it ain't. It's easier to talk about the people who running around here thinking they Benjamin Franklin. You did. So if you go all the way back, family, and you look at that and you examine that for what it truly is and what we know it is, take it a step further, okay? He's also out here and he's trying to blame some chick that he was talking to, and she came out and said, man, how the hell I'm the one who froze your accounts? So he's trying to say a girl that he was messing with froze accounts, and the TikTok Tether was talking. You know how easy it is if your accounts get frozen, how to get it back? And did y'all notice he says that there's no record? He said the bank said there's no record of him ever having an account. Y'all believe that? Really? The lie's not even good, family. He's running around here, one, not talking about them George Washington wig wearing ass Africans, cool. And two, he's trying to get us to believe in 2025, the bank told him that they froze his assets and they have no record at all of him having an account. Family, this goes to show you this man is in deep trouble. And when I say deep trouble, fam, they coming. They coming. Them feds is on them, okay? And then at the same time, he's trying to blame people, and these individuals is running around here saying, how the hell can it be me, Dr. Kubar? This was the lady that he was rocking with, and she's saying, not her.
You swear it's me that stole your rental car keys. You swear it's me that stole your tea container. Y'all, he got a tea container the size of my fridge, nothing but tea. And I just got rid of it. He swears I'm the one that stole his sink stoppers. This is funny, but I'm not lying. This is how drug addicts and maniacs, they go manic, act. I'm the reason for everything. Now I done took off with FDMG's banking statements. I probably stole the blueprints to FDMG too late. This motherfucker tell it. I'm not a health aide. He knew that. He knows where I work. I have to be sworn in where I work. I've touched $1 billion worth of accounts. Why the fuck would I fuck with FDMG paperwork? But you've been caught with an FBI file. So are you an informant? We shall see. Where it's me hacking your Instagram. You swear it's me that stole your rental car keys. You swear it's me that stole your tea container. Y'all, he got a tea container the size of my fridge, nothing but tea. And I just got rid of it. He swears I'm the one that stole his sink stoppers. This is funny, but I'm not lying. This is how drug addicts and maniacs, they go manic, act. I'm the reason for everything. Now I done took off with FDMG's banking statements. I probably stole the blueprints to FDMG too late. This motherfucker tell it. I'm not a health aide. He knew that. He knows.
Damn. Nothing's adding up out here in these streets. Nothing's adding up. And it's going to show you what we've already known as foundationals, y'all. We've already known it, okay? Family, it's a great time to be us. Let's make this clear. We can go through all of these tethers methodically, break them down strategically. And it still goes back to the main fact that they want to be FBA. FBA ain't trying to be them. FBA out here winning. FBA out here standing on business. We call out all of their behaviors, and quite frankly, they're not used to having their behaviors called out. They're not used to that. So what they want to do is live in a world where they can just say anything and anything goes. Now you got tethers out here, and they are admitting that they flee. I'm not lying, y'all. You've got tethers out here openly telling everybody, yeah, I flee. Fleeing is good, okay? And why do they say that? Because they used to be quiet about flee. Think about the term fleeing. We brought that to the table. We're the ones who put that on the line. And now you got tethers out there saying, yep, I'm a fleer. So the TikTok tethers, Dr. Kubar Vasquez, and all of them, they're crashing all the way out right in time for this guaranteed boycott that's about to shut them down. So when you see Dr. Kubar, that's him right now. He's got Chick-fil-A. Y'all can't see. There's a Chick-fil-A over here. I heard there's a Burger King over there to the right. And this is where all the donation money has went. All the donation money has went to him and his lack of diet. All right. So that's where it's at right now. And that's where it's going to stay. But I guarantee you one thing for certain is that foundational Black Americans, we ain't saving nothing. Because how can you save somebody like this? Family, let me show y'all this. Look at them eyes bucking. I want y'all to see this. It says, you fled your country. Is this a foundational Black American? Hell no. Is she saying anything foundational Black Americans would ever say? Hell no. And do you see the difference between the way we talk and they talk? This right here is a fleer speaking fleer's language, not like us.
You fled your country. You're darn right I did. I fled for greener pastures, and indeed, see, the grass is green over here. Okay. I fled a civil war when I was 7 years old. I'm 41. I've been living in the U.S. all this time, hunty. Okay, hunty. I'm building my wealth here. I'm gonna die here, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm legal. There's nothing you can do about it. This is my father. This is my heavenly father's land, honey. Okay, and I was told I was summoned to have dominion over the earth, hunty. So I go wherever I want to go. Okay, this is God's land, honey. I don't live by. I don't care about a Donald Trump or whoever or whatever movement. Baby, I am a child of God, and I have dominion, hunty. Dominion, hunty. So you're darn right I fled. You fled. Yo.
Look at this woman. They not like us. They not like us. And I'm going to add a new one. Stay the hell away from us. Y'all see this right here? Did this woman just say she's a happy fleer? I did. I fled. I ran. This is what I do. These people can never be foundational Black Americans. Hell no. Stay away from us. This right here is fleer energy. Look at this. She out here just telling you she fled. And they want us to get on the same page with this?
Dominion, hunty. Dominion, hunty. So you're darn right I fled. You fled. Y'all fled. Y'all fled. Like, y'all sound so stupid.
No, you do, okay? And on top of that, you also, again, are hiding that damn hairline. Fam, I'm going to need them to come to the front with these damn hairlines. I'm going to need them to come to the front with these hairlines and expose them for what it is, because it ain't looking too good in their neck of the woods. But if you can see, again, family, they ain't got no problem with that, okay? It's okay being different. It's okay to be who you are, and it's okay to operate the way that you choose to. Independent. See, we're independent now. All right, everything we're doing is independent in lineage. And the smartest thing that we could have ever done was made a movement based on lineage. All right, this is not a movement based on a policy. See, the civil rights, that's civil rights. You have a movement based on a policy. Damn that. We got a movement based on the lineage, which means, of course, now we got all of these 60 million of us who are out here putting it down. That's the difference. And these people, they cannot stand next to FBA, fam, because look at their energy and look at ours. All right, you got to look at it for what it really is. These people are always talking about how foundational Black Americans, we don't fight supremacy. That's the new one, right? They want to vilify us and pin supremacy on foundationals. But here's my thing. If foundational Black Americans, we don't fight supremacy, then how come y'all always run the foundational Black Americans when you need help against supremacy? If FBA does nothing to stop supremacy, then how come the African don't run to the Mexican? How come the Mexican don't run to the African? Because last time I checked, the Mexicans wanted us at their ICE protests to fight supremacy. The Africans want us to help them not get deported. So it seems like y'all have already exposed yourself in the process. They tell us that you FBAs don't do nothing to fight supremacy. You have a colonizer mentality. When they have the colonizer mentality. Hell, they ain't even got a colonizer mentality. They got a colonized life. All right, mentality is doing it too short. So if they got a problem with foundational Black Americans, how come they don't ever go to each other? You know who are the main ones, okay? FBA, we could teach a whole course on it. Everything we do, we are the only warriors, the only soldiers against the system of supremacy, the global system of supremacy. If it wasn't for FBA, all of the whole planet would be absolutely dominated by the system of supremacy. The reason why it's not is because of foundational Black Americans. So again, taking some type of lecture from an African is like taking a lecture from a crack addict about being sober. All right. That's just what it is. Not qualified. Don't want to be qualified. It ain't got it in you. And family, do y'all know that they've been out here really trying to get FBA on board? And these are the backdoor ways they're trying. Watch this right here. This shows you what we mean.
My job for the next 3.5 years is to keep raising awareness for all the injustice you guys are doing to illegal immigrants in this state.
I am Nigerian. I am Nigerian. I am Nigerian by force, by thunder, by earthquake. I don't have a birth certificate from Nigeria because I was not born in Nigeria and my parents are not from Nigeria. But I am Nigerian by force, by thunder, by earthquake. The earthquake that shakes this earth makes me Nigerian. Because I said I'm Nigerian, that makes me Nigerian. And no one can tell me that I'm not Nigerian because I know that I'm Nigerian.
What the hell is she talking about?
The whole Nigeria needs to know that I am Nigerian and they need to accept it.
Breaking news. For those persons that are Black, that was born here in America, that does not want to be referred to as African American, that's your right, that's your business. But as for us over here in the Caribbean, it ain't got nothing to do with us. We don't give a fuck. Take that up with whoever gave you the name. Thank you.
You all are bullies. There's no other way to say it. I made one video sharing my opinion against Black American boycott of African businesses, and you all are about to lose your damn minds in my comments. I've been called everything but a child of God, granny, vulgar, but the funniest one, immigrant. Be serious. I was born and raised in this country. My family history runs deep, generation after generation after generation. But I get it. Some of y'all can't fathom the idea that a Black American can think independently. So the moment someone steps outside the group think, they must be one of those immigrants. Let me help you out. Groupthink is real. It's a documented psychological concept when people are so locked into one idea, they surpass logic, ignore facts, and attack anyone who dares to think differently. That's exactly what you all are doing. This boycott isn't strategic. It's not organized. It's emotional. It's reactionary, not revolutionary. And
it's scaring you, because if it wasn't scaring you, you wouldn't be here right now. And I don't think you are a foundational Black American. I think you're lying. And family, 9 times out of 10, when these people come out and they say something along the lines of, as a foundational Black American, they really aren't a foundational Black American, because we don't have to announce it, okay? So basically, y'all, translation, she's petrified. Why would you be making a TikTok video if you weren't scared? If it was so minor like you say it is, Mrs. Suspected Foo-Foo, you right now would be at home not making a TikTok video. Why would you address something that's not serious? Why would you address something that's not a big deal? Or is it that you know it's a big deal, you're afraid, and you're trying to come up with a backdoor Joloff way of stopping it? That's really what it is. Stay scared, and I'm laughing.
let's be clear. Y'all aren't about to bully me, name calling and personal attacks because you can't defend your position with logic. That's weak. And I'm not the one. I can cuss you out on one hand and educate you on the other. Multifaceted, baby. Y'all don't have a movement.
I thought you said that you were nice. I thought you said you weren't getting involved with the bullying. I thought you said you was a sweet woman. Oh, no. Nah, you flip-flopping. You're flip-flopping now. Family, you notice how they always start off saying, I'm not mad. This ain't a big deal. And then they go into a whole spiel about it. Does she look like she's someone who's not concerned? She looks very concerned. She looks very upset. She looks very afraid. And all of them do. And FBA's doing it.
You're having a meltdown. But because I'm solution-oriented, I'll leave you with this. A lot of you are projecting unhealed trauma. You're not fighting for justice. You're reacting from pain. And I get it. But if you're really about liberation, go read Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome by Dr. Joy DeGruy. It explains a lot of what you all are doing and why. Healing is revolutionary.
I'm a legal immigrant.
You see what I'm talking about, y'all? There goes another example of them rubbing our foundational Black American experience in this country in our faces. These people do not give a damn about what we've ever been through because they only use it as some type of excuse whenever they need something from foundational Black Americans. So you're not going to sit there and say how FBA has been through all these things and just disrespect us and think that it's going to be sweet. Hell to the no. That ain't going down that way. And we ain't going to allow it. See, we listen and we understand everything that you're doing. We understand that you crashing out. We understand the boycott got them afraid. Family, if the boycott ain't got them afraid, then how come so many of them are coming out making videos telling other Africans to bow down? Yeah, because this is the dynamics of it. I'm going to tell you how it is, family. Let me get to the real part of this. This whole tether on tether crime that foundational Black Americans have created. See, they don't like the fact that we are the ones who are making them uncomfortable. Why are we making them uncomfortable, y'all? We're making them very uncomfortable because it's the first time that these people have to deal with FBA getting on code and affecting them pockets. See, no longer is it just Tethers doing this. They're only out there trying to get us to stop. This is all a way of saying, get y'all to stop. Talk about slavery, talk about this. Oh, by the way, all that slavery that we've been through and all that trauma that you say we have, you need to be talking about the trauma back in your homeland is what you need to be talking about. And then two, everything that we've been through makes us the shining star that everybody want to be like. So you need to get like us. As a matter of fact, if you had what FBA been through, you wouldn't be on TikTok running your mouth and getting roasted. So bow down, peep out, be quiet. But if you notice, fam, if it's all that easy and it's all that simple, then how come this week, you've seen apology video after apology video? See, we touched on it a few days ago, but let's take it a step further, okay? What you're going to see now, this is my Black Alpha Certified Black. I got my family in here. Y'all with me, okay? What we're going to see now is tether on tether crime to another one. You already seen it with Dr. Kubar. You seen the TikTok tether. He just drugged Dr. Kubar Vasquez, okay? And he threw some Chick-fil-A at him, all right? He had a Chick-fil-A hit him across the damn face. But now what you're going to see is all these tethers who own businesses, they're calling out the TikTok tethers. See, the TikTok tether comes over here and they run their mouth. Because contrary to belief, do you know that Africans who come here to the United States of America, even though they get all of those grants and go to college, do you know that they live in poverty the most out of almost anybody? This is something nobody really wants to talk about in terms of this whole movement and this whole structure. Africans who come here to the United States of America, yes, they end up getting all of those grants, but they don't live too good. So the education in which they get, they falter. So let me say this, Tether, I ended up providing you an opportunity to come here to the United States of America and you still squander that. You end up getting all of these damn educational deals based on foundationals and you still mess it up. You want to talk about a damn failure? And I told everybody, the F in FLEAR stands for failure. Let me show y'all this right here. If people don't believe me. This is really what it is. Africans who come over here, who get all that education based on us, they still be living in poverty, y'all. Yes, the hell they do. So don't let these people talk about foundational Black Americans. What you see on your screen right here, family, is the American Sociological Association. Africans and the Black Immigrant Paradox. Watch this. The basis of the African immigrant paradox is found in emerging studies that show that they tend to have low measures of socioeconomic well-being despite having high levels of educational attainment. What? While the paradox is generally found among Black immigrants, it is almost entirely driven by the outcomes of African immigrants, who have the highest levels of achievement among Black immigrants. Compared to US-born, for example, Black African immigrants are far more likely to be college graduates but are about 50% more likely to live in poverty. One more time. Compared to Black Americans, U.S. born, certified, African immigrants are far more likely to be college graduates, but are 50% more likely to live in poverty. So who got the roaches? Who's on EBT, nigga? Who needs clean house, nigga? Who has no water, nigga, from the hood, nigga? It sounds like for all of that education that you got based on foundational Black Americans in the civil rights era, allowing you to come here and all the grants that you steal by classifying yourself as an African Americans, you still fail in the real world. I be damned. So it looked like every time you see a twisted tooth, tangled up tether on TikTok having a tantrum with tears, put all them T's together, say that 3 times fast. Every time they talking about us, they should be talking about themselves because the statistics prove that they are 50% more likely to live in poverty, even though they're coming over here and getting those degrees. And what does that mean sociologically? And what does that mean in the scope of everything? I'm going to tell you exactly what it means. It means this. The African who comes over here and he gets that degree based on us, because remember, they wouldn't have it if it wasn't us. The African who gets that degree, he doesn't do anything for Africa. See, you got a gang of Africans who come over here to America, but they don't ever tell you about how them Africans are doing. Family, go to New York right now. Go to New York. Everybody talk about all the Africans in New York. Them Africans ain't living in the Hamptons. Them Africans are living right there. How do you know? What happens when you call out all the Africans in New York? the first thing they start saying is, we live amongst you. What about the Jamaicans? We live amongst you. This notion that these TikTok tethers are trying to tell us that they live so damn good, no, they not. No, they live in worse conditions. All they do is bring that village poverty over here to America. That's why they do all that crime. We always talking about whenever they do a crime, it says black people. We say, no, we black Americans. That crime was done by Mr. Zimbabwe, Mr. Kingston, Mr. Port-au-Prince. See, we separated that now. No longer can these people come over here and attach to us when it's convenient. We're making it clear. We're foundational black Americans, and we got our own business, and you will respect it because you can't check it. And all of them and all the crime that they bring from their village, that's them over there. No longer are you starting to get this twisted, blended in version of what a black American is. The black experience here is FBA, and the Tether immigrant experience is for Tethers and immigrants. We have split it down the middle, and now everybody sees FBA is supreme and independent, and all of them apparently are 50 times more to be in poverty. They not living too good. So we have dispelled the myth and the misnomer that Africans come here to America and are living so great. No, they come over here and they just as dusty. Family, if you're dusty on that side of the Atlantic, you're dusty on this side of the Atlantic. And we see them when we smell them, when we know they musty on both sides, okay? You don't be dusty and musty and then come over here and be so fresh and so clean. No, so fresh and so clean, that belongs to us. That's why Outkast made a song about it, all right? So dusty and musty, that belongs to Fufu Tupac. And that's why he made a TikTok video that got no likes about it, okay? We in here reaching, we in here preaching, and we doing all the teaching. So you see that they broke down, and this is going to be the catalyst now for the tether on tether crime. I'm predicting it and calling it out right now. This boycott, we're going to look back on in about 2 weeks, and you're going to see that the tethers who come here and they get those degrees, they don't do nothing for other Africans, and they frown upon them. They don't do nothing. See, fam, these people have a backstabbing culture that was with them from the jump any goddamn way. So that backstabbing culture that was already with them is only going to play out in quadruple mode once they get here. And this is why you're seeing two tethers on TikTok. The ones that own businesses, they apologizing. They saying be nice to FBA, be friends with FBA, because they want that FBA bag. That tether who's broke down and 50% more times to be in poverty, he the one running his mouth on his Obama phone. And now you're starting to see the tether with the business. He's coming out telling the dusty tether, be quiet. And that's going to lead to them fighting. And I'm going to go to the damn kitchen, pop open the goddamn microwave, press goddamn 30 seconds, 45 seconds, and pop my popcorn and watch it. How do you know? Watch these people out here, fam. Enjoy it. I'm telling you now. You about to see some tether on tether crime you ain't never seen before, and it's going to be lovely. I'm talking about Mr. Fufu going to be fighting Mr. Joloff. Mr. Mutombo going to come in. He going to elbow Mrs. Fufu. Mrs. Fufu's going to toss Mrs. Joloff off the goddamn Titanic. They going to be beefing. Dr. Kubar, he going to be eating on some Chick-fil-A. A TikTok tether going to crack him with a bamboo stick. It's going to be bamboo stick on bamboo stick crime. It's going to be Fleer on Fleer crime. Tether on tether crime. Mutombo on Mutombo crime. In FBA, we certified all the time. Watch this, family. They out here apologizing and copping please. They copping please. Nadine speaks on African business boycott. She don't sound like she running her mouth. She's blaming all the tethers. Watch this.
Our platform and say something that nobody else has said. We would like you guys to know that.
I'm sorry. What's up, nieces? This is Nadine. This is not one of those usual videos where Brandy and I make for commercial purposes. This is one of those videos that I had to make with a heart full of sadness. I know that you have seen videos and videos about the drama happening in African shops where our client gets disrespected, insulted, humiliated, and it has been the top one topic going on TikTok. I took my time, I watched it, and I'm here today because deep inside me, my whole soul want to say, I'm sorry. I am truly sorry, and I'm the voice of those that could not reach you guys because I know our platform is very rich, and I hope that you guys should share this video to express how sorry we, the Africans, we, the immigrants, we are, because I do understand we have done so much wrong. Maybe some people before me, I want to join you in the fight, but not like that. I want us to change. This is a wake-up call for all Africans, immigrants in America. Your brothers, respect is mutual, because at the end of the day, I don't think Americans hate us. They want that unity. They want to see that in real life.
Nope. Nope. We don't give a damn about no unity. I'm only unified with Black Americans. I don't care about solidarity. I'm only in solidarity with Black Americans. Everything they taught us to do back in the old days, we realizing we can do it amongst ourselves. Look at her face, family. I showed you the TikTok tether. I showed you the TikTok tether. And now I'm showing you this one. Look at her face, family. She's pleading. Somebody told me that the boycott wasn't a big deal. Somebody told me that they wasn't scared. Somebody told me it was all good in the hood. Don't look too good in your hood, Nadine. Nadine, do you know that August 1st boycott is going to hit them banks and you're going to end up getting your business shut down? Do you know FBA sisters ain't playing? Do you know certifieds ain't playing around with you? Yep. So now you're making that face. That's the I'm sorry, nigga. They're going to I'm sorry, nigga face. You see it, fam.
Have done so much community work.
Happens on August 1st. We want to.
Nah, she said no matter what happens on August 1st, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Certified Foundational Black Americans about to shut it all down. So she went from looking like that, and I promise you, she about to go looking like that. And family, all of the apology videos been rolling in. Oh, yeah, they have. Every single day you waking up to a new video of another tether, and all the tethers are out there apologizing. They're telling FBA that they are sorry. Why are they sorry, family? It's because they know they are about to go down bad. And you can't blame nobody but your damn self. I promise you that. I put it on everything. Watch this one. She bucking her eyes from the giddy up. Look at them eyes bucking. I told you ain't nothing like a tether eye buck. She tucking. Tether eye bucking. Watch her out here tucking her eyes and they wide open. Look at the statement though, fam. African business owners should seriously work on their customer service skills. Where did all this come from, my good brothers and sisters? How come this wasn't an issue a week ago, my good brothers and sisters? How come these Africans now want to cop pleas with us, my good brothers and sisters? Seems like the August 1st tether boycott that's going to be permanent has all of the Africans scared. And now they're turning on each other. Tether on tether crime. Watch this.
Brothers and sisters from motherland that own businesses, it's time you guys start working on your customer service. A lot has been going on here in the United States. The thing is that a lot of us don't want to speak up. Do you know that we work so hard? We work so hard on our money. A lot of you, I don't know how you train your workers, but it's high time you start training your workers properly. One of the biggest problems today is that in your store, you don't have great customer services.
Damn!
You guys don't have it at all. Look at stores like Walmart. Look at H-E-B. Look at Sam's Club. Look at
the white folks. Y'all notice they always use white people as an example? You guys ever notice that? Right? Anytime they're talking about something good, they're always talking about white folks. Read the tea leaves, family. Look at the layers. It's always like, if you want to do good in life, look at the white man. If you want to be a better person, look at the white man. If you want to be exceptional and exquisite, look at the white man. You can hear the affection they have for white people every time they give an example. It's always look at the white man. Well, she's telling all the Africans with the business, listen to what she said. Is this not what Black Alpha said, y'all? Does she start off by saying all the Africans with a business? Watch her right here before I go there. Matter of fact, before I play that, let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all this before we play all of that. This right here is what I'm talking about. That is the tether boycott. See that guy right there? That's the Dusty Musty Rusty. All right. He's going to be out there talking reckless on TikTok. This woman right here, she's not about talking reckless on TikTok. She knows that she's got to get to the bag. She can't afford TikTok tethers running their damn mouth. See, if a TikTok tether runs their mouth, they're going to ruin her business. That's why she started off saying all the Black people with a business. Now you're going to start to see the Tether business owner versus the Tether on TikTok. They got two different agendas. They make two different ends for money, and they're going to start throwing each other off the damn Tether Titanic as soon as possible. That's just how they do it. They do it in their homelands. Expect them to do that right here in our homeland. Tethers do not get along, never could get along, never will get along. That's just what it is. And FBA, we're causing that division amongst them the way it's supposed to be. Back to regular scheduled programming. Now watch her, family, as she's closely bucking them damn eyes and telling everybody to play nice.
Customer service. A lot has been going on here in the United States. The thing is that a lot of us don't want to speak up. Do you know that we work so hard? We work so hard on our money. A lot of you, I don't know how you train your workers, but it's high time you start training your workers properly. One of the biggest problems today is that in your store, you don't have great customer services.
Fam, listen, this is no different than the dominant society. She's talking in Tether code. She does not really give a damn. She cares about that boycott hurting her bag. This is a cry from one African to the other African to play nice with FBA. Is it because she cares? No, it's because she knows that she's going to end up losing finances. They always talk to each other in coded language. This is all this is right here. This ain't no different than Karen talking in supremacist code to Bob. Bob talking in supremacist code to John. It's the same thing, y'all. They're out here now warning each other. And the next step is going to be a full Tether civil war.
That. See how Walmart are doing it. For those of you that own African stores, and you all know how African food are expensive. Very, very expensive. And for those of you that also own hair braiding salon, you know what it means for someone to be doing your hair. And a lot of you are doing somebody's hair. You can't even stay quiet. You'll be making so much noise on somebody's hair.
Damn.
I personally don't like things like that. You doing my hair, I don't like it. And then you now put your own music from Nigeria or from Ghana, whichever store is that. Forgetting that we are in America. The people are in your stores are from the US.
Now she want to say respect US culture? What?
You guys need to start working on that. And the earlier we start working on those things, the better for us. All right. So that's my message for you guys this morning. Okay. So I hope we start seeing some changes. But those are the complaint, some of the complaint people have. All right. My dear brothers.
Who are those people? Say who those people really are. Oh, you ain't gonna say that. You ain't gonna say who those people really are because those people really are us. That's who she's referring to. So yeah, fam, we got them. I'm telling you, right? Exactly what it is. See, you got to understand. The United States of America has created a system that has been beneficial to immigrants, tethers, and migrants. What is that system? It is that you come over here and then you do the bidding for supremacy and you get brownie points. And that is based upon how much you are willing to be a willing recruiting participant in the erasure of Black Americans. When Donald Trump ended up getting an election, they ran into a roadblock. See, the system in America has been designed that all immigrants are to benefit off of the lower class, bottom class, permanent underclass in which they tried to put us at. What that ends up doing is having unintended consequences. What are those unintended consequences? Is that the underclass, which is us, we're supposed to always have the mentality of someone who's in the underclass. Slave labor. We're not supposed to wake up and say, wait a minute. Well, if I'm the underclass and all the new recruits come here to eat off my plate, that actually gives us power. Let me tell you the power it ends up giving us. It ends up meaning if they cannot control us and we do not hand over our benefits to them, they starve. See, a tether that can't eat off of foundational Black Americans' plate, they go out of business. They broke. Ask Dr. Kubar. Dr. Kubar right now, he's broke because FBA, that underclass, said you ain't getting my money no more. And let me say that about Kubar. Dr. Umar right now, beyond the feds, beyond all that, what it is FBA's not donating to him no more. Let me make that clear. Dr. Umar Johnson is talking about his funds being frozen, his assets being stuck, and it's really because FBA is not sending him no more money, meaning the damn jig is up, partner, and you ain't playing nobody. See, you can play the African American, you can play the Wakanda forever, you can play with folks way back then. You ain't playing with this generation. This is about money, all right? We focus on dollar bills, MONEY, cream, cash reparations everywhere around me. This is what it is. So Dr. Umar's not getting no more donations. His donations have slowed up and dried up because FBA, we done kept it all in-house. We done put it in our pocket. We done snatched that bag back and said, you know what? No school, no money, and you a scammer. So let's make that clear about Dr. Umar Johnson. It ain't just about the feds, and it could be. It ain't just about his ex, and it ain't. What it's really about is Black Americans aren't donating to him no more. Therefore, he ain't got no more goddamn money. He was pleading because he can't pay for trips. He's probably in debt. And now the feds, see, the feds are going to be the second and third thing. All right. A lot of people heard that and they think the feds are the first thing. The feds aren't the first thing. The feds are going to be after he finds out FBA is not giving him no more money. So family, is that the reparations generation effect again? Is that the FBA domino effect again? Is that the certified Black society effect again? Did we pull back all of our money? Did we pull back all of our resources? And every time we pull back from something, doesn't it go down, Kamala Harris? Doesn't it crash out, Joe Biden? Doesn't it fall flat, Democrats? Look at every single thing that we've pulled back from, and look what happens to them immediately after we pull back. So look at the difference between a foundational Black American and an African. Africans are over there giving their resources away. That's why they got 50-11 colonizers over there. FBA's over here pulling all of our resources in-house. And this is why all the ops are melting down. Again, they ain't like us. One person handing their stuff away, and foundational Black Americans, we holding on to it and we're circulating it amongst ourselves. That's what they're not telling you about the economy right now. One of the things that they're not saying about the economy is that foundational Black American money is starting to circulate more within foundational Black America. This is what they don't want to talk about. Why they're coming out with all these fake little excuses and these fake little studies, and they're running around here trying to say things like Black Americans aren't going to family reunions no more. Let me tell you about the real socioeconomic studies that they're being quiet about. They're keeping a lot of things away from us, family, okay? They've been keeping our socioeconomic conditions away from us. That's why. Because again, we have attained too much power in this generation. Too much power. And the power is starting to come to us based on the fact that we know things and we're moving. Independence, solidarity, and unity amongst ourselves is a game changer. And the game is changed. Not changing, it has changed. So Dr. Umar is going broke because he ain't getting FBA donations no more. Pan-Africans going right down the drain with him. Peace out. And now you're starting to see all of these tethers who are used to coming over here and getting resources based on FBA, they're not getting them. See, we ended up having the power. So if you bring in people to replace us, it is still very, very independently upon them for us to participate. And we're no longer doing that. So what's happening to them? They crashing out in full speed, y'all, full speed. So this is the difference between this generation and other generations. I'm telling everybody, we're going to look back years from now at what we have been out here accomplishing, and it is going to be phenomenal. It's going to scare people sideways, and it should scare them sideways. And remember, whatever scares them is going to put a smile on our face. And that's the beauty of the reparations generation. It's all about repair. It's all about taking things back, and it's all about getting things that belong to us. And quite frankly, everything belongs to us. So everything's coming home. It's that part, and it's that simple. So they've been sending out a bunch of little tethers, trying to say little things, trying to talk, and it ain't gaining no traction. But one of the things that I've noticed, fam, that as we always talk about right here on the Black Alpha Network, one of the things that they're trying to pull on us, and which we were speaking on earlier, they're really obsessed with getting foundational Black Americans to fall for these braiding shops. But again, and I mean this on everything, certified salute to my foundational Black American sisters, because my sisters out here have been putting it down. A lot of things go on in those damn braiding shops that nobody talks about. Can I tell you one thing that goes on in those braiding shops that nobody talk about? I'm going to tell you what it is, family. How about some of the trafficking that goes on there? So as foundational Black Americans, are we not just doing great work, fam? Are we doing exceptional work? Because one of the things that the Tethers don't like right now, they don't like the fact that we're putting a spotlight on these braiding shops because there's a lot of bad energy and a lot of bad behavior that they participate in. They don't want us to talk about the behavior in which they participate in. Can I show y'all some of the things that people been saying? So it's not just about the bag that they're not getting from us. It's also when we start pointing at that shop, all the hidden tethers is going to hide their face because they've been doing a lot of degenerate stuff there. So FBA is not only spotlighted the tethers, FBA is also spotlighted a lot of the trafficking. So what I call that where I'm from is 2 birds with 1 stone, and we bring it home. Again, and it seems like this is a trend, our foundational Black American sisters are checking everybody. Man, this era of Black American women is up there with the greats. Much respect to grandma, great grandma, but I'm telling you now, our sisters out here today are checking everybody. You name the op, and I'm telling you, I'll go get you 10 sisters that are checking them. Watch these sisters calling out the trafficking. It ain't good.
Comments about that boycott. It's been brought to my attention that a lot of these African hair braiding shops are doing some human trafficking, and a lot of immigration fraud is going on.
Damn.
So I'm gonna just leave this information right here, so all of my Black Americans can hit the ICE tip line for all those African braiding shops. Yeah, those sweatshops that they like to work in. Let me move my head out the way.
Woo!
Yeah, I'll be calling on Monday about all the local African braiding shops in my area. Thank you. Thank you, guys. See, at first we just didn't want to give you money, but like now we just want you to go back home.
Apropos of nothing, I guess, the African braiding shop in my town got raided because apparently there was a man who was bringing over all these young girls. So it was basically trafficking.
Damn.
He was bringing over all these young girls and had them working in the braiding shop, and they weren't getting paid any money. And I remember I used to go in there and get my hair braided, and the guy would come in while the girls were braiding and collect all the money and then just leave. And I would see him doing that all the time. And they were basically being trafficked, and they had the shop, but they weren't paying them girls who were actually doing all the work. They weren't getting any money. And it was a big deal. They got raided and shut down. So, you know, that happened.
You know, after reading a lot of comments.
Damn. It ain't too good. Are we exposing these people to the maximum? Is that another reason why they don't want foundational Black Americans to boycott them? Because, you know, maybe some of that might come out. Maybe people might see that y'all been doing some real funny style stuff behind the scenes, things that foundational Black Americans don't participate in. No. So what does that tell you? That tells you exactly what we know as well. Again, we out here calling ICE on people. Brothers and sisters out here calling on ICE, and ICE is coming pulling up. So these people understand the power belongs to who? Who got all the power? See, here's the thing. You can never separate the original indigenous people from the power in which they have. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. You can try, you can hope, you can cope, you can get you some dope. But I'm telling you right now, FBA attaining the power that has always been ours and really grabbing hold of it, man, that's been an ultimate game changer, y'all. I mean, it's been an ultimate game changer, and I'm loving it. And the reason why is because it's time for us to take it all back. It's time for us to take it all back. And why I say we have to take it back is because not only does it belong to us, yes, but on top of it belonging to us, it's what our ancestors always wanted us to do. Can you imagine being an ancestor and watching the way that we're moving right now and seeing the way that we're functioning? Can you imagine the smiles that we're putting on their faces, family? It's got to be amazing. It has to be amazing. And we've all known that going on in Africa at the braiding shops. Fam, let's make this clear. The majority of these massage parlors by a lot of immigrants from the Jackie Chan community, in a lot of these braiding shops by Mr. Joloff community, they always getting rated about something in the back, something they do behind the counters. Okay, it always happens. As a matter of fact, where I live right now, about 2 years ago, they raided a nail shop full of a hell of a lot of Lucy Lou's, and you know what Lucy Lou's was doing. All right. See, this is why they don't want us to focus on those immigrant businesses, because those immigrants, you don't think they're just getting by based on coming here and working hard, nigga. You don't really think that, do you? How the hell do you get to the position where they're out there braiding hair, disrespectful, and as that lady just pointed out and alluded to and put the spotlight on, they got guys showing up there just taking it. And I'm going to tell you something as well. Can I say this, family? Notice she didn't say what the guy was. She didn't say what the guy was. No, she didn't say what the guy was. You know what the guy was. That was Mr. Mayo Bob. Because Mr. Mayo Bob, he still has a colonized relationship with all the immigrants. Let's make this clear. You got two types of supremacists. You got the supremacists who don't give a damn about none of them. He wants them out the country. And then you got the supremacist who says, I can still have these colonized mind people just here in America, and I don't have to go to their homeland. Why would I travel all the way to the Philippines when I got Lucy Liu who would do all that right now? When I tell her jump, she'll say how high. And I ain't even got to go nowhere outside of Kentucky. I ain't got to go nowhere outside of Kansas. They like it. They also say, I got Mr. Joloff and Mrs. Joloff. They'll do all these bad things and do all this trafficking, and they'll do it right here. I ain't got to go nowhere. See, these immigrant groups, family, they benefit off of two things. They benefit off of the tangibles and resources that we create, and then they also benefit off of the dominant society knows that they're nothing but their puppet work. See, they understand it's the minions, so they do all of that. Mayo Bob probably shows up at half of these African braiding shops at about 3:52 every day, and he rounds up all them folks being trafficked and gets all that money. And you know what they do? They say, yes, sir, bossa. Yes, sir, massa. Here you go. Here's all the money. And that's why they say, write another law to let them stay in America for 2 more years. Oh, Donald Trump is an evil racist. Is Donald Trump so bad, and is Donald Trump an evil racist because he is? Or is Donald Trump such an evil man because he's disrupting all of the Mayo Bobs and how they use all of the puppets and minions of colonized people? Easy work. That's the way these things been going on. And the Africans are mad is because we ain't supposed to be putting no damn spotlight on what's going on at them African things. See, we first started off, notice, this how FBA rock, fam. We so thorough. It started off with us talking about how they have bad practices on how they treat us. And now my sisters done uncovered these folks is out there trafficking people. You see how bad news travels fast? You see how FBA knows a new face and FBA got all the receipts and all the invoices? You see how when you disrespect FBA, we'll pull out some receipts on your mama's mama. We'll pull out a receipt and talk about how your mama was smashing the whole goddamn village in the Senegal back in 1963. Trust me, you don't think these young certified foundational Black American sisters will pull your card out? You don't think these young brothers will? You don't think the older brothers and sisters will? Because the older ones taught the younger ones. You try foundational Black Americans, and we will pull out some stuff that goes back in your family closet because we know y'all got a bunch of skeletons and a bunch of Joloff. We'll put it all on the damn table. And that's why everybody's so mad. That's why everybody's so afraid. And one of the things that they're so in tune with now is trying to disrupt our lineage, trying to disrupt our indigenous status. Everything goes back to indigenous. This era is being classified as, I call it the reparations generations. Others say Renaissance, but it's all based on lineage. And our lineage is very, very elongated and very, very root essenced. It goes back to the original days of this landmass. See, you got to understand, our relationship with the United States of America was before it was the United States of America. We're the only people who have been here for thousands of years prior to America being America. And this is what they do not want from us. Because once you get the power of knowing how far you've been on this homeland, you walk different. How many of you guys walk different when you in your city, your town, or your state? There's no place like home. Let's make that clear, okay? There's no place like home. I love going around the world. I love traveling. But family, I don't love nothing more than I love the United States, and I love Georgia, and I love Ohio. I love all my other cities. I love all my other states and my other towns. Trust me, I do. But I walk with an extra bop when I touch down in Ohio. I walk with an extra bop when I touch down in Georgia. This is home. This is where my family is buried. You understand? This is where my lineage goes back thousands of years. It all goes back to the crib, man. You feel me? How many terms do we got? The house, the crib, the spot. This is what it is. I'm about to shut it down, about to go inside. There's no place like being right here, family. So now you're starting to see another attack. And fam, there's about 10 active attacks and assaults on FBA lineage. Okay, there's a lot of them. We can't lose fact that They still have a reparations attack where they're trying to attack our reparations. You have the Tethers trying to attack us in everywhere. But one that has to get a lot of focus, and I'm going to use it as one of the key cogs, family, is we have to focus on the lineage attack where they're trying to separate us from being the indigenous people here, okay? Because the lineage, that connects to everything. That connects to all. What they're trying to do is they're sending out these Africans and these $2 tontos. I'm telling you, it's strange things. I told you, watch out for Tether Voltron. Every group that is up for deportation and every group that's ever stole from us are now magically teaming up against us. Every one of them. You name the immigrant, you name the migrant, you name the tether, and I'm promising you, they all having backdoor meetings and they all sitting down at tables discussing how they need to get on one team to go against FBA because it takes all of them just to even talk about FBA. They're going to lose, but it takes all of them to do it. They can't come at FBA individually. The dominant society can't. You got to understand, fam. They know what time it is. They know that the dominant society can't mess with FBA. So you know damn well the Tether society can't. Everybody knows when you come deal with us, you're going to get that smizzoke. So you got Mr. Chow Mein, you got Mr. Jollof, you got Mr. Fajita. Hell, I heard you even got Mr. Goat Milk. They all teaming up. These people don't get along none of the time. Think about this, y'all. The African will sit down next to the Chinese man, and they will be in a cahoots to come against FBA while the Chinese man is colonizing Africa right now. So is Africa still making deals with colonizers or with people who are descendants of their own colonizers that come against FBA? Doesn't that tell you very, very clear how they feel about us? Think about that, y'all. Right now, Africa is being colonized by China. But right here in America, you're starting to see this alliance between Africans and Asians to come against foundational Black Americans. You just seen it earlier. I showed you Lucy Liu. I showed you Jackie Chan. How come out of nowhere they threw their hat in this? This has nothing to do with them. No. But you see again how the African will team up with the colonizer to come against FBA. So let's make this clear. The African teamed up with the Mexican during the ICE protests to come against foundational Black Americans. The African teams up with the dominant society to come against foundational Black Americans. And now Africans are teaming up with their own colonizer, the Asian, to come against foundational Black Americans. You see exactly how they are. We understand it. Cool, calm, collected, and it takes all of them and they still fail. But if you notice as well, the next one you're seeing is Africans are teaming up with the red tontos. And they're coming out there trying to disrespect us and our lineage. Look at this right here. Y'all tell me, why is this lady so concerned with Black American indigenous to this land? This is an African woman who has some type of obsession with why Black Americans say we're indigenous to America. She has some type of obsession with defending the Tontos. She's got some type of obsession with Pocahontas. Y'all watch this. Let me speed her up. Hold on. We're going to speed her up. She's slow as hell, but we're going to speed her up. This shows you again what I'm talking about. That these individuals, clear as day, have an obsession with foundational Black Americans. Y'all enjoy that right there while I speed her ass up. Check this out. This shows you right now, that's their homeland, by the way. And the majority of that damn homeland is colonized by them damn people I just showed you right there in that damn video. But we're going to leave that alone. But notice, y'all, she ain't got no smoke for anybody else. She only saves her smoke for FBA because she understands that if foundational Black Americans are indigenous, she can't talk Pan-Africanism any damn more. Watch and learn. Here we go.
Question to everyone. Are you agreeing with me? There were Blacks in America before slavery. Please answer me back. Were there Blacks in America before slavery? So are you agreeing with me? All Blacks are African descent. Please answer me back. Native Americans, they are Indian people, Native Indian, that were found in this territory before the white men took over. So they call them Native
American. Most of these people were, and you do have some people, some Native Americans, but not many. So they're not the dominant race. And when the white man came to America, he removed the Indians. The Indian wasn't black. The Indian was in Haiti too. The Indian was killed by the Frenchmen and the white men. And they wanted to build America. They went to Africa to go purchase slaves from the black slave masters in Africa, and they brought them all over the islands, plus a whole bunch of them in America. So, no, the people that were here before were Native Indian. They didn't look like black. They wasn't black people.
See what I'm talking about? You see right there, family? Why are you seeing so many Africans that are coming out now talking about Indigenous American history? They ain't even talking about Indigenous African history. They're not talking about Mali. They're not talking about Egypt. They talking about Alabama. How in the world are you talking about Alabama? You talking about Texas. You talking about Florida. You talking about Georgia and the Carolinas, but you ain't talking about ancient African history. And it all goes back to there was no blacks. No, it was natives. Natives were red Indians. They were not black people. No. That's the same exact thing Dr. Umar does when he says pretendians. It's the same exact thing that they all do. They're trying to separate us. They do not want us to be the American Indians. They don't want us to be the American Indians because that means that we're not the African Americans. All right? Yeah, I said it. Damn right I said it. If we are the Africans Americans, then that takes away us being the American Indians. Now, we all know that we are the American Indians, and we all know we are not the African Americans, but that's damn sure the plot, the plan, and the strategy. And I'm telling y'all, social media is littered with all types of these, fam. All types of these. You literally have Africans saying the same thing that she just said, and then you've got tontos in the chat saying, oh, you're so smart. Oh, I agree. They are liking each other's comments and everything, family. So this is the reason why they want to remove us. Tonto knows that he's stolen our identity and he don't want the spotlight on him. All right. And the Africans know we can't let them be the indigenous people because that's going to ruin us saying that we are them. There will be no more Africans, Americans, and we all black, brother, if you get that right there. But family, just like always, you got a lot of brothers and sisters out here, and they are whooping them up with the classifications, family. Sisters and brothers right now, man, we are going at it, knowing exactly who we are and going down the list and finding out who FBA truly is and where we are. Make no mistake about it. We're going to make this clear. We are the originals. Anybody that you heard was the original is a goddamn lie. Toss that one out, okay? Foundational Black Americans are the original. I'm going to say something as well that people don't want to say, but I'm going to say it. I know y'all going to agree with me, okay? Let me make this ultra clear, all right? Foundational Black Americans, American Indians, Black Americans, and freedmen are all the same lineage. So if you out here fussing about which one is which, you're wasting your damn time. It's all the same. So when you say one of those terms, it all applies to the same thing. Now, freedmen is a term that came later after all of those other groups, the American Indians, Negro as well. All of these are the same, family. Don't get it tangled nor twisted, all right? Freedmen came late, but it was in reference to those same people that were enslaved, okay? But Black American, foundational Black American, American Indian, Negro, freedmen, all the same. You know who the hell you're talking to, and anybody telling you something different, it's just out here name banging, and they ain't swinging. Check this out. This sister right here, she destroys everything Mrs. Fufu with the forehead said a minute ago.
From Africa, they the ones that went over there. I ain't here to start no shit. If they bought us on a boat from Africa, they the ones that went over there, went on their little cruise, got a couple participants voluntarily and involuntarily. You know what I'm saying? If they went over there and they brought back slaves with them, Africans, to the Americas, they know where they went. They put in all the documents. They called it the transatlantic slave trade. They knew where they was going across the Atlantic to go to Africa to go get these Africans, right? And they brought them back here and they put them to work and they knew what they was. They documented these my Africans. When they did the eugenics movement, right? And they started wanting to, you know, keep their race pure. They wanted to put people in their place, in their rightful place. This is who you are. And they did the classifications, right? And they did all of them classifications, right? Why did it take them 9 times to figure out that we was African?
Look at that. Indian, slave, Negro, colored, black, Afro-American, black, African-American, minority, black, African-American. Look at that. Family, there ain't nothing that we ain't digging up and putting out. Because these things we've been known. Only difference now, family, is that we taking everything grandma said and we putting it on the damn internet for everybody to hear. We taking what grandma said and we putting it on the web. That's exactly what we doing. You can't hide it no more from us, y'all. You can't hide it. We're the ones setting the trends. We're the ones giving the news.
If they the ones that went to Africa and got us and knew we was African, why did it take them 9 times? Why did they go from Indian, slave, Negro, colored, and so on and so forth, and then said, oh, you know what? I forgot I got them from Africa. Yeah, that's what they is, Africans. They Africans in America. That's what happened. I remember 200 years later. Then twice removed. Took it back. Said, you know what? They not. They is minorities. No, can't say that because they not a minority. Yeah, they is black. It's kind of derogatory. You know what? African Americans. That's what they is. That's what we gonna call them. Because we done already tricked them into, you know, I ain't say that. I'm just
time in 1958.
Man, oh man. Shout out there, right there. That's what Ali was talking about. The Africans came and they was able to get in front of everybody. Family, absolutely, absolutely, because it was alive from the jump. You absolutely right. See, this is the first time where we classified ourselves. I mean, you can add that to the fray, family. I mean, whatever you want to do, however you want to say it, however you want to call it, we can call this era a lot of different things, family. But one thing I'm going to say for certain is that this is the era where we named ourselves, okay? See, the thing we always had to deal with was classifications from an outsider. The outsider was always classifying us what they wanted to call us, okay? Now we're calling ourselves what we choose to call, all right? So nobody can tell us what we are. Shout out to that sister. But you know the craziest thing is, man, I'm seeing so many brothers and sisters and they be young as hell, okay? Because they got the advantage from having us. See, a lot of us, we had to deal with the Jesse Jacksons of the world and all that nonsense. Now they got the certified grassroots. And I'm going to tell you right now, the future is so bright for foundational Black Americans because we're going to replicate this on-code energy probably 100 times over every single day. How do I mean that, family? Let me explain. Is that when you got to deal with the Boule and the Tethers, that slowed down the progress. Everything that we do now, we're passing down to the young folks. So they're learning about things that may have took us 10 years to learn. They learning about it in 10 days. This is why you seeing young Black folks running around here spitting real facts. It's because they understand all of that. And that's the beauty of the industry and the way we're moving right now. We're moving 100 times faster. Okay. But here's the kicker. We all understand this. Foundational Black Americans now have identified ourselves. All right. The classification is over with. Identification has stepped into the building. What they say, the identification done stepped into the chat, done entered the chat. Okay. Classification is what someone gives you. Identification is what you identify. When they ask you for what? Do they ask you for your classification card? Do they ask you that, family? Do they say, hey, can I get your classification card and registration? No. They ask you for your ID, your identity. So you pull it out and you are the ones who fill that out. Notice this, fam. When it comes to your ID, you fill out everything. What is this? What is this? What is your name? What's your date? When were you born? Your social security number. Are you a Black, this, African American, right? I put Black American. I'll write them up down if I got to. Checkmate. That is an identification. Classification is here you go, Negro. Have it. And they've been playing with that for years. So now what we have is an identification that we can all own and we can all rock with. That's what's putting us on another level now where we're so strong because we've identified ourselves. This is the beauty of it. Everyone knows that we are the originals. And the people who pretend to be the originals, they know it. That's why they're so scared. So family, let's put their names and their faces on the afraid list. Because that damn afraid list, boy, we're going to have to get a whole notebook because we're running out of pages right now. It started off with Mr. Fufu. Somehow that stuff on Pocahontas. Okay, everybody knows it. They cannot separate us from being who we are. They cannot separate us from our indigenous status. You just cannot do it. And this is why it's going so strong right now. So watch for the Africans now that are trying to put the pretendians on us. And the Africans are trying to put the y'all thinks y'all natives. No, we know we are. And that's the big difference. And a lot of things, fam, are changing very, very fast. And before you blink, you don't even realize it. And the reason is because we've been keeping notes and we've been keeping track. All those Africans that have been running their mouth saying crazy things. And by the way, let's make this clear. Black Americans were here for hundreds of thousands of years. Okay. Foundational Black Americans were here for hundreds of thousands of years. Before anybody showed up or even knew what the hell this was, we had already been here. So this is why we move so spiritual in this land, is because of all of that. The spiritual energy is based on the fact that we, foundational Black Americans, we have a different relationship with this landmass. Why do you think we get the results that we get? Fam, think about it. Africans come over here and they crash out because this ain't your homeland. So you don't have the connection. Mexicans come over here and they're getting deported. Why? It's because this ain't your homeland. You don't have the connection. Y'all know the birth rates of a particular community ain't too good, huh? Because this ain't your homeland and you don't have the connection. But look at Black Americans, family. Foundational Black Americans, we go through all these different things and we're still the standard. People still follow us. People still get the hell out of our way. People still dance like us, walk like us, and talk like us all over the planet. That's because we got the energy, because we got the connection. That's the difference of it all, fam. Gone is a classification and is an identification. And if you add all that, Mississippi's your motherland. Shout out to Mississippi. Yes, indeed. Big shout out to Mississippi. And we represent. I told everybody, we can put it on the line again. This right here, the motherland. And I had to throw Texas all in there. You know what I'm saying? I know Texas in the South, but we rocking with all my certifieds in Texas. All you got is, that's Southwest. But there you go, family. And everywhere else that FBA took our game to, all my Northerners, all my East Coast, all my West Coast, it's all gravy, baby. Because we took all of that energy as well. But that right there is our homeland. And this right here is their motherland. And if that's your motherland, cool. But what I told everybody before, family, I said it and I'm going to say it one more time for your mind. We cannot be brothers and sisters with Africa because we ain't got the same mama. That's your mama, and your mama got a hell of a lot of colonizer flags, and this is our mama right here. And family, it was 102 degrees down here today, and it feels oh so good, oh so goddamn good. And I'm telling you right now, what feels even better is the fact that we know how to call these people out. Shout out to my brother Church. I see you, brother. We know how to call these brothers and sisters out to the table and tell them that your brothers and sisters is on the other table and it's on the other planet. Watch this right here. This sister said, oh, the Africans been playing victim. Watch her pull out all the things that she said that they've been saying about her on the internet. So the I want to be a victim. I wish I was the victim. Can somebody take me serious because I'm a big 7'5" Mr. Mutombo who still wants to be treated like a 2-year-old W girl? It ain't happening. Receipts pay the bills.
A list of things that Africans have said in our comment section since we mentioned boycotting them. We live off Section 8 and EBT. We don't know our baby daddies. I need to go on a diet. I'm ghetto fatigue. We are lazy and we don't like to work. The word Akata. I'm bitter because why speak out against Africans and not Lululemon? We are uneducated. I serve the white man. I'm brainwashed. Close the shops now. Don't wait until August 1st. Education must be a crime because we are ignorant. Even though I have a B+ in Christian studies, they still said I'm dumb. I'm dumb because I said they is and not they are. I'm hating on Africans. They said they are prettier than American women. Braids came from Africa. We are aggressive. We are loud. We're always shouting. We don't like to pay. They have been saying all of this stuff in our comment section since we said that it's not okay for them to treat us any kind of way. They don't really like us. They like our money. And since I spoke out about it, they are upset. And yeah. And if you go on your For You page, they are talking about who's going to do our hair if we don't go to them. And then you see a whole bunch of fight videos with them fighting, with them arguing back with their customers. If Black Americans was to do that, we will be canceled. And I spoke out about it, and I said it's not okay for them to treat us that way, or anybody to get away with such things. They have said that, oh, I'm ugly, I look handsome, all because they won't take accountability. And like I said, if you are not in an African shop disrespecting Black people, I wasn't talking to you. But since you want to be generalized then, because you know, like they said, the saying goes, if it don't apply, let it fly. If you knew I wasn't talking to you, why are you trying to argue and debate back? Okay, fine. If you want to take up for someone who has not taken accountability of the things they have done, they have not put out an apology video. All they do is move from one location and reopen up another location, and y'all still go and patronize them at other shops. They said I shouldn't care about who Black people patronize because it's considered hating. No, I'm speaking up. They do not have to come to me. It's a million other Black American women who braid hair. Good morning. I am going to read a list of things.
Shout out to that sister. And that is a beautiful foundational Black American woman. And I know ain't no African talking nothing about that sister right there. Hell to the no. So I'm loving it. That sister kept track of all of it. Okay. So all that victim talk ain't going nowhere. And again, fam, notice that they keep playing victim and playing victim and playing victim, and no one cares. No one cares. No one's sitting there saying, oh, yeah, you the victim. All that victim talk ain't works because nobody respects a victim and nobody respects a coward. And they fit in the bill for both of those. That's exactly what they've been doing. And this boycott is going to another level, family. When I say it's going to another level, I mean another level. I need all my brothers and sisters, and I mean this, fam, because we standing on super certified business. What we going to do? Let me make this clear since we in here extra deep, and I appreciate the love. Family, I've gotten all of the emails that you guys have been sending me, and I appreciate it because we're going to go to another level on everything. I love we're going to another level, okay? I was first off astonished by some of the emails that I got from y'all, especially about all of the discrimination. Of course, I've known about the discrimination from some of these places, but man, I've seen some horror stories. And like I said, just growing up as a foundational Black American, we've all heard stories. And me, I traveled a lot, so I would always hear different things. I seen a lot of the stories that you guys are writing me, and I'm working right now with my brother Black Truth. I don't know if he's in here right now, and he's already got the B1 Rolodex, fam, and we're already putting those anti-Black businesses already on the list, fam. We've already got almost like over 100. Over 100. This is going to be phenomenal. We're going to do a show. We're going to break it down, and we're going to have it basically available for everybody. No matter where you go, you can tap on in and you can see exactly where these people are anti-Black, and the boycott's going to go to another level. So y'all keep on hating on foundational Black Americans, all you little braid shops, and this thing that we put together is going to be so goddamn big. It's going to be amazing, fam. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a Rolodex to where you can just point to, you in town, check it out. So we're going to take this August 1st boycott to another level, and everybody's getting the smoke. I know they've been running around here saying, how come y'all only want to get the Africans? Thank you. Good. Because we getting their goddamn body. So you name it. So I want y'all to send me, I don't care who it is, fam. I don't give a damn if it's an alien from planet Xandar. If he said the N-word, go ahead and give me the name, and his ass is going on the list. And we're going to do a whole show about it, fam. We're going to break it down. And it should be done here in a few weeks. Matter of fact, it might be done in about a week and a half. So that's going to get done. I want to do everything fast. I'm not playing these games. We're not sitting back and it's going to be like a project. Damn that. Hell no. I'm about going forward, fam. We're going to do that quick. So everybody continue to send me all that in and let's get it. That's boycott number one. Because first off, I seen the stuff that's going on with the August 1st, and that's beautiful. I see the way it's got people scared. And I said, no, I don't want it to fizzle out. We need to keep it going up. And that's what we're going to do. But I need everybody to send your eyes to this screen right here, because this is the next step in which we're going to do. Check this one out. I need all of my brothers and sisters. We are going to have a Zoom call. I'm going to have it here in about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, family. I want you guys to email me, and I will send you the link to it because we're going to keep it real tight and closed in because the Tether's going to be watching. And we're going to talk about this African embassy right here, the Central African Republic Embassy in Washington, D.C., Central Africa Republic Embassy in D.C. right here, family. And we are going to get them. And we're going to get all of that African Union stuff shut down. That tour is going to get shut down. And all of them are. We're going to have a wonderful Zoom chat, all of us. And I will have it as many people want to be on it. Let's be on it. We'll make sure it's gate kept. And it'll be real tight. Y'all want to get, I've seen a lot of brothers and sisters hit me up and said, Alpha, let's do it. I'm like, let's go. So we're going to rock that, family. So you're going to have the Tether boycott, which is going to be a nice, beautiful boycott in which we're going to shut them down. And then on top of that, family, we're going to have this one right here where we really going to shut them down because we ain't playing around. So it's going to be a phenomenal boycott that we're going to do. And we're going to advise, probably come up with different things. I don't want to say too much, fam, but there's going to be some pillars in the community that y'all know of. You know what I'm saying? They got doctors on their names, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to have a crazy Zoom chat and we're going to come up with a dope plan. A lot of shout out. I got some brothers and sisters who already wrote me letters and be like, yo, Alpha, I already wrote the damn embassy. I'm like, y'all be moving. My brother Church gonna be there. I see you, Church. Yes, indeed. Black Truth United gonna be there. Yep. We gonna have it. We're gonna be in that thing thick and we gonna get it popping and we're gonna do it soon. We gonna do it fast. I want this to go ASAP, quick, fast, in a hurry. We ain't playing around. My brother Gene. Yes, indeed. I see you. Angelic, I know you're in the building. If Natural Torah is in here, all of y'all, every one of y'all, let's get it. We got it. I see you, Miss L. I got you. I'm going to add you. I got you, Miss L. I see you in there. I got you. Much respect. Yes, we're going to do it like that, fam. So we're going to get it quick. So it's going to be 2 different boycotts, and we're going to break them both down, and we're going to get it real right, fam, the way that it is supposed to be, and that's what we're working on all night and all day, family. I've been not sleeping. I've been up 2 in the morning. I'll take a nap, get back up, read all my emails, get it all done so we can formulate it, keep it moving, fam. We ain't got time to waste, and I ain't playing. So the Zoom is going to be phenomenal, man. I can't wait to have the Zoom. And we're going to break it down and we're going to come up with a plan in different ways. But those are going to be it. There's got a bunch of different African embassies, but we want to get to the main ones and then all the other ones surrounding. So we're going to put in some major work, fam. It's going to be phenomenal. And speaking of phenomenal, we ain't done yet, fam. We ain't done. That's just the beginning. That's just a little part, fam. Okay, because me, y'all know I got a lot of energy. I ain't into waiting. All that stuff of waiting, ain't nobody waiting, okay? But check this out right here. This is what I want to show y'all. Everybody knows that foundational Black Americans run every damn thing, fam. And one of the things that we know as well is that they don't got a lot of love for us over there in Africa. See, when they come over here, they want us to roll out a red carpet for them. But they find out that whenever we go over there, they hustle us. More and more brothers and sisters. And let me notice, have y'all noticed how many videos there are Black American women? I'm telling y'all, don't damn what they tell you, okay? I don't give a damn about the rappers. I don't care if they give you Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla. They only give you those type of women because they're trying to offset the powerful energy of our sisters. How many videos have y'all seen with sisters out there breaking things down? I'm talking about the Indigenous era, politically, socially, and calling out these people, fam. They done pissed off Black American women. And they got Black American men pissed off. And when we all pissed off, it's one to be to witness. But you know what they say, man? I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on. Check this out. Brothers and sisters now are coming out and calling out, going over to Africa and how they treat us. More testimonies are showing. So basically what I'm saying is the lie of how Africans feel about us is done. There's a lot of things that are done. A lot of things that are over. And the scam African lies are over. We know how you feel about us. And watch this sister break it down.
Yeah, my kids know about Africa. They were looking forward to visiting Africa. We all were. But they don't want us over there except for to do what we've done here. They just want to do to us in Africa what America did to us here. They want us to come over there and help them to build Africa. They want our money, whatever money they think we have. They want the funds. They just want the money. They just want us to build Africa. They don't want us. And it has become very clear. And so I say to you, Black Americans, whether you consider yourself Black American or African American, these people are not our allies. They were probably already our enemies, and we just didn't know it. Just like I had no idea that Hispanic people felt that way about it. Yeah, my kids.
They calling it out. Everyone, family. Hold on. Damn this dude. Let me see if I can pull up the other one. Watch this sister right here. Same thing. Watch this.
You land to the time you leave, they begging, hitting, demanding, and sometimes straight robbing you with a smile. Let me tell y'all something, because folks don't think about it, but the extortion at Ghana airport is real. And if you're not prepared, they're going to get you every time. From the minute you land, folks got their hand out. I mean, customs, immigration, porters, luggage handlers. They hit you with, madam, anything for me? It's been long. Dash me something small. I'm hungry, all of that. And don't think it stops there. When leaving the country, it's worse. They gonna tell you your bag is overweight, even if it's not, just to get a bribe. Security will hold your things, delay you, waiting for something small. Some of them will even open your bag looking for gifts. And here's the worst part. If you don't pay, they'll frustrate you, hold you up, make you late for your flight. I've been late for my flight several times, so I go 7 hours early now. Talk to you crazy, make your trip miserable just because you won't give them a tip. Now, I'm telling y'all, if you coming to Ghana, be ready for the airport games. Have small cash in your pocket, because sometimes you got to pay just to move through without stress. And if you don't, you better have patience. Ghana is beautiful, but the airport experience, one of the worst parts. The begging, the bribing, the harassment, they gotta fix it, because this is the first thing tourists see, and it's embarrassing. I want to talk about it, but let's keep it.
More story. You can't hide it no more. You can't hide it no more. The things that they used to hide, fam, they can't hide. Now everybody knows exactly how they've been treating people, so therefore you can't do nothing about it. Y'all love to tether on the foundational Black Americans, but y'all don't like getting called out on it. Okay, now we're calling you out on everything that you've been doing. And we've been calling out a lot of people, fam, for a lot of different reasons, and the things that they've been doing, it just quite frankly ain't adding up. But y'all notice that right there? Listen to what she said. I want y'all to keep in mind what that woman just said right there. And can I show y'all how they treat W's when they go over there? Remember, all of this is about us. They don't never pull this on the dominant society. What you've come to find out is that when they're around the dominant society, they got a different energy. See, let me make this clear, okay? We're no longer dealing with people that have a different energy with the dominant society. We don't deal with that with domestic COONs. Fam, you're going to be a Black American. You're going to be certified 24/7, 365. Black Americans, we don't do flip-floppers. Okay, we don't do the you act this way, and then when you get around the W's, you a whole different person. Y'all remember when Kamala Harris was running around here talking about some thank a union member? You better thanks a union member for vacation time. Remember that? And then when she got around all the W's, she turned into Becky, and she was like, well, thank a union member. They're so good. And remember they were saying, oh, that's code switching. Damn you and your code switching. Code switching has become an excuse for flip-flopping. In FBA, we don't play flip-flopping. See, we're a lineage. We don't like fake MFers. That's one thing about us, fam. We don't do that fake stuff because the fake people have always been the sellouts in our community. Everything, like we said earlier, goes back to our historical nature and what we've dealt with in this country. We don't deal with people who are fake because guess what? There was a person who came around us and was fake and he told Massa, and the next thing you know, they ended up lynching a bunch of people. Yeah, there was a person who was fake who said that a young boy touched her and this young boy ended up getting beaten and unalived. And that person just passed away a few years ago and they didn't send her to jail, okay? We don't do fake people. FBA, we always got our guard up. We always watching people. And when you're watching people, you become very analytical and you have a zero tolerance. We don't play that game. All that stuff you fake in the front. How many people we got in the chat right now to remember the old term? They used to say it back in the 90s. Y'all remember you ain't got to lie to kick it? They don't say that no more. But I'm telling you, if there was ever a phrase that they need to dust off and bring back, it'd be that term right there. That used to be the old term. You ain't got to lie to kick it. I remember being a little kid in elementary school, and we used to say that. I think Master P has some joints. He used to say that. But yeah, y'all remember that? You ain't got to lie to kick it. See, we don't do that fake stuff because fake people have always sold out the community. I know when Roland Martin's out there, y'all need to do this. He's faking. He's just trying to fool us to do something. We know what Tether said. We all Black, brother. We know you're lying. You're just trying to get us to do something. When they say, oh, y'all be nice to the Black Americans, you're lying. You just want us to do something. We don't deal with fake people, fam. We don't do that. I see you, Angelic. Just said it the other day, huh? We don't do that. No, we very cautious, and we don't respect that because we have the nature of you can't be you. Then what the hell are you? Family, the easiest thing you can be in life is yourself. If you can't even be the person in the mirror, then how do I expect you to be real with me? You're not even real to yourself. You can tell a lie to everybody on the planet. But when you start telling a lie to the person in the mirror, oh, you lost your soul. You ain't got nothing. And this is why we don't deal with these people who are always trying to spin it and got different energies. And that's how Africans are. You examine the African videos that I showed today, you're going to see two things. They have white supremacist talking points, and they always use the white supremacists as an example of everything good. See, let's go there. Up here in their mind, they're warped. They view supremacy with an affection and damn near with a fetish. All right. This is why they've been colonized all the time, fam. You don't get colonized as much as Africa's been colonized unless there's something morbidly wrong with you. I'm just being honest. You got some serious problems. There ain't no family. You couldn't get colonized as much as Africa's got colonized if you did it on purpose. You ain't that much colonizing on the earth that you've been colonized that much unless you feel a certain way about supremacy. And by the way, remember this, Africa was colonized 1 billion times on its homeland. So not only did you get colonized, you got colonized in your house. That only happens if you got a love for Zaddy. And it's time that we get real about Africa's love for Zaddy. I'm going to say all this in a nutshell, and I'm going to say this, quite frankly, Africanism in 15 seconds. Africans don't like black people, and they love white people. All right, everybody, there you go. And Dr. Randy Short made a point. He said, blackness and melanin, that's a Western world thing. That's a thing that we do. See, we grew up thinking that everybody said that. Everybody doesn't say that. I don't agree with the thought that we all believe that the world sees things as black. That's not what it is. Blackness is a American thing. This is why a lot of brothers and sisters say they denounce these people being black and they call them melanated, not only because they call themselves melanated, say they're not black. Well, hell, they don't even call themselves melanated. Then what the hell are they? Notice that, fam, they don't even use anything. But the term black and viewing things of that nature, that comes from us. We used to see the dominant society, and then we would look at ourselves and say, wait a minute now, I'm black, you black, they don't like black people. Shouldn't we get along? Family, understand that way of logic and way of thinking, okay? If you think I'm black, you're black. He said he don't like black people. Shouldn't we get along? That's a very simple thought. Then we come to find out that just because you're black and I'm black, and he said he don't like neither one of us, doesn't mean that you like me. That's an American thing. And now with this generation, people are just finding out that melanin and blackness is exclusive to us because these people aren't on that type of time. They don't call themselves melanated. They don't call themselves black at all. They call themselves by tribe. And you also got to understand this. All of their problems have always been against the other tribe. It's always been against the other tribe. So they view black folks as the enemy. You got to remember, it was black folks who were helping out other black folks in America. Hey, you need this? Come on. Hey, call Big Mama. I remember when my homeboy would get sick, my mom would give me a bunch of food and I would walk down the street and be like, hey, my mom made all this food here. I know you ain't feeling good. Okay. It takes a village to raise a child. These moms come from villages and don't raise no children. Think about that. The whole village to raise a child. We ain't even in villages and we do that better than them. You understand where I'm coming from? We got this thing of always helping each other. Going back on the plantation, our women would have all the minerals and they would use all the plants and stuff to heal people. They don't have that mentality with viewing each other. They wouldn't even want your help. So you go over there thinking you're going to help these people. They go, man, I don't want your goddamn help. They wouldn't, family, you will get a supremacist that'll want your help more than you would get them. I'm just being honest. And it's time that we stay honest and call it for what it is. We got to call a spade, fam. That's just how it is. So now we're starting to realize that notion. And the biggest mistake that we made back in the day was we used to talk about our oppression to the world, seeing the better and thinking people will want to help us. We would say, man, in America, we've been beat down. Man, in America, we've been lynched. Man, in America, we've been abused. Man, in America, we've been harmed. Here's the mistake that people made in the past. When you share your oppression with the world, they don't want to come and join you. They want to come and join the people who do the oppressing. Who in the hell would want to come to America and join in on all the abuse that we received? They want to come over here and join with the abusers so they don't have to deal with it. So we had this mentality of thinking everybody was good and seeing the best in people. Now we see people for who they are. That's the difference. So you can call this era whatever the hell you want. You could say whatever the hell you want to say about FBA. You could say FBA is a hate group, they divisive, they xenophobic, they big pimping, okay? But one thing you better say is that we're going to call your ass who you are. We don't see the best in people. We see what seeing the best in people has gotten us. It's gotten us thinking that everybody thinks they're black, and they don't. It's got us thinking everybody thinks that melanin is a thing that connects us, and it doesn't. It had us thinking everybody wants to come here and help the people who are oppressed. You know what I mean? We will sit here and tell everybody how bad we got it, thinking people are going to have some humanity and come over here and say, oh, we ain't going to let that happen. You know why? Because we were like that. We said, oh, what's going on over there in Germany? Let me go enlist and go over there in World War II. Oh, what's going on with the Civil War? Let me go join the Union. Oh, what's going on in Iraq? Let me go join the military. Let me go join all these different areas to help people. Let me go over to Ethiopia and help them. Let me go to South Africa and help them. We see people of the world who are oppressed and we want to help them. They saw us oppressed and they want to go against us and join the oppressors. So us sharing our oppression with people, it was a bold mistake because everybody doesn't have the heart that you got, baby. Everybody don't have the mind. Everyone doesn't have the ethics that you got, sweetheart. So you can run around here all day long thinking, I help people who are oppressed. Those oppressed people wouldn't help you. If you went right now to Palestine and you try to help the Palestinians, they would tell you, get the hell away from me. They would rather deal with what they deal with without your help. Even if you said, I can save you today, I can end all this now. They say, I'd rather deal with it forever than have a black person save me right now. They say, I'd rather deal with it forever than have a black person end it this second. And all the groups of the planet think this way. So this is why we're moving with the aspect of, okay, that's what it is. Understand it. May have took us a little long time to get it. Cool. Got it. Now we're going to see y'all folks for what the hell you really are. And this is why they're mad. But when you think about why they're mad, look at this right here. Look at the energy, family. Y'all seen the way that they were talking about us and how they treated us? Well, look how they treat the white man when he goes over there. I just showed you all the sisters saying they scam you when black people get over there. But look what happens when white people get over there.
No. No, that way. That way. That way. No. 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 Go away. Stop following us. Tell him to stop. No follow. No, stop following.
Oh, yeah.
I know you from YouTube. Bro, can you tell him to stop following us? Bro. What the hell? Can you tell him to stop following us? Record me. Tell him to stop following. It's all right, mate. I'm not scared.
Why you mean, man?
Personally, fam, I think they want some bussy. If you want to be honest with your family, I think he wants some of that Mayo bussy. I think there's a little more to it than just give me some donations, help me. But y'all notice the different energy. We getting scammed as soon as we get off the plane. But look how they over there. He's stalking this dude. Dude saying, no, go. And he still saying, no, I come over there more.
Just, James, let's go this way, and then we'll turn right. Whoa. Sweet. Go away. No.
Man, come on, family. Are we going to be real about this, fam? Are we going to be real about what we just seen right there? Fam, and the reason why I point that out and highlight that is because I'm sorry, but that coincides with why you get colonized all the time. I'm sorry. It ain't got like one thing to do over here and the other thing. Family, that coincides with why you're out there always getting colonized. It's the same exact thing. So would you be shocked that somebody who does that right there gets colonized? No, it's the same exact behavior. So therefore you get the same exact results and from the same exact people. Everything just seems to be the same exact everything. And look, man, he was damn near stalking the dude. How many times the dude got to say no? You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest with you, I think he wanted a little more. I'm going to be honest with you. I think he wanted a little more. I think he was over there. I think he had a little crush on Zaddy, but that's another time for another day. You know what I'm saying? But it goes to show you these people have lost their minds. And that's what it's always been. And family, a lot more people have been out there losing their minds, and they've been trying to do this thing now. You got to understand, I'm telling y'all, there are a multitude, a plethora of different trick tactics. You got to remember this as well. One of the reasons why foundational Black Americans were such realists and we see through everything and we question everybody and we pull out paperwork, we have to do that, y'all, is because there's always trickery. That's the thing, fam. We are the only people who are always under some type of trick that they're doing. Think about this. When the dominant society wants something from a country, let me ask y'all this. When America, the system of supremacy, when they wanted something from Vietnam, did they trick the Vietnamese or did they go over there with brute force? Okay. When America wanted something from Saddam Hussein in Iraq, did they trick them or did they go over there with brute force? All right. When America wanted something from Afghanistan, did they trick them or did they go over there with brute force? Germany, brute force or tricking? Now I want you to think about all of that. And now let me ask you the question. When they want something from foundational Black Americans, do they do brute force or do they try to trick us? If you said trick us, then you got the right damn answer. Because they don't pull that brute force stuff on us. They couldn't even pull that back in the day. You can look at all the Seminole Wars. They understood what brute force gets you. Brute force ain't too good. But I want you to think about how every single time the system of supremacy goes after somebody, it's brute force. The whole damn globe gets a good dosage of brute force from the dominant society. But when it comes to Black Americans, our 60 million little lineage over here, no more brute force. You hit that switch and said, oh, no. We're going to brute force the whole planet family. They will brute force a military before they will brute force a lineage. Think about that. Next time you wonder how great we are, I want you to go ahead and remember what I just said. All right. They will try some trickology with us, but they will brute force an army, a navy, Marines will go over there. So you can see the difference on how they feel about us. There's a lot of indicators. I always say this, family, and those who've been subscribed to me for a long time, you know, one of my favorite mottos is that our victories don't look like everybody else because we ain't everybody else. Everything we do is different. You can't judge a foundational Black American based on judging anybody else because we're not them. It's just what it is. I can't stand when Black folks are running around here and say things. We need to do this like the Asians do it. They got a good idea, but we're not them. Oh, we need to be more like them over there. We ain't them neither. Quit giving these examples of how we need to be like somebody who ain't us. Our victories look different because we are different. We won't win the same way they won. We won't win the same way they won. We're going to win in a special way. Everything else we do is different. Fam, we walk special, we talk special, we think special, we move special. Our politics, our socialism, it's all special, right? Then why the hell you think we're going to be different in how we go against the system of supremacy? So I say that to say this. If you want to know who's against FBA, don't just look for brute force. That's another mistake they made in the past. In the past, they always said, well, let me go after the brute force. If it ain't brute force, then it's not a problem. See, a lot of Black folks have this mentality of it's going to be brute force and not trickology. And then they end up getting tricked, right? I don't just look for brute force. I look for who's trying to trick you. You find out who's trying to trick you, then you know who's against you. Okay, let me say that one more time. If you can identify the trickster, the person who's trying to reverse psychology you, that's where your op is right there. And everybody tries to do that. Mexicans try to trick us with the minority thing, with the people of color thing. What do you think the Black and Brown coalition is? That's a trick, all right? Africans try to trick us with scam Africanism. Pan-Africanism is just a trick. Everything is a trick to try to get us. So one of the new tricks that they're trying to pull on us, family, is they're trying to tell us about the motherland. That's a new thing they're out here doing. Watch this lady right here. And she starts talking about, y'all not going to do this to the motherland. Y'all not going to do this to the motherland. Because remember, y'all, if they can't get us to go to Africa, then they're going to try to put Africa on us. Watch this.
What we're not going to do is disrespect the motherland. Hello. I know y'all seen videos blowing up on TikTok talking about boycotting African breeding shops and da-da-da-da. First of all, y'all been saying a lot of stuff about Africans. We ugly, our food stink, like we are poor and all that shit. We letting all these things slide for so many years. And now, like, you guys are going to the extent of boycotting African business. Hello, like, it's giving haters for real. Like, to be honest, I can take it. If you say you're not African and you're trying to not represent who you are, that's on you, baby. I really don't care. What we're not going to do is disrespect the motherland. What we're not going to do is disrespect the motherland. Hello.
Who disrespects the motherland more than Africans? See, your problem is that your motherland ain't my motherland. This is your motherland. Family, is that not disrespectful right there? What's more disrespectful to the motherland? That's your motherland. We ain't got the same mama. No. That's my mama right there. Y'all over there in this situation. So don't get it tangled, no twisted or effed up. That's your people in your motherland, and it's quite different than mine. That's a big, big difference, as a matter of fact, homegirl. And that's what they keep doing. Let me show y'all this as well. When I say that we've been pulling out receipts on everybody, and we were talking about classifications and identification, let me rewind it just a smidget, okay? They've been trying to classify foundational Black Americans as all these things that work for them. And they don't like the fact that whenever we've been classified, we take ownership over a word and we remold it, all right? That's the thing. Remember this, y'all. We flip everything. Don't get it twisted. You can give FBA something. See, we are innovators. Let's make this clear. I made a tweet a few days ago. It was ultra viral. And I said, foundational Black American culture has nothing to do with white people. We're the inventors. All right. Think about everything that we've invented. We are the inventors, fam. Either we will invent something from scratch, or we'll take something, remix it, and make it on a whole nother level. We are the innovators. So we took terms that they gave us and we remixed them. The N-word is the main thing. That was meant to be something that would be downplaying to us, and we made it into a term that we use amongst ourselves however the hell we want to use it, because we FBA and we say so. You give FBA something, I'm telling you, we are the main ones. We will flip some money, okay? We will hustle a stack, and we will twist and remix anything in our favor, all right? Let me show y'all this right here. How many of y'all knew this? Look at this. I've been wanting to show y'all this all damn day. We've been going back in the past and pulling out these receipts. Look at this. Should we call American Blacks African Americans? Look at that poll right there, family. Yes, 45%. No, 55%. Which goes to show everybody what we've been talking about, is that we never wanted that term. That term was thrust upon us without our permission, without our doing, without our justification. Damn that word. Damn that term. And that's why we put it to the end. African American is going down the same drain as scam Africanism. And it's fine. You can have all those terms, but you better have them in Africa, because they have no right or jurisdiction here in the United States of America. Family, brothers and sisters have been pulling out newspaper articles. They've been pulling out television shows. They've been pulling out statements and receipts that are showing that we've been right the whole time, y'all. We've been right the whole time. There's nothing new under the sun, y'all. Everything that we've always said has been true. It's just now we can share it with each other based on the grassroots being on code. Now we can look at each other and say, hey, y'all know that wasn't true, right? Hey, y'all knew we never wanted that. So now the young people, they can look at that term and say, oh, my people never wanted that term. Hell no. Nah. So that term, when we say it's a defunct term, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. That term holds no weight at all. And you can see if it didn't hold no weight then why the hell would it hold weight now? This is what they've been doing, is trying to dump these terms on us to Africanize us, and we refuse to accept the Africanization that they've been trying to put on foundational Black Americans. But family, that's not the end of it. They also every year send out somebody to say something along the lines of, we need to go back to Africa, all right? That's the last one. Shout out to my brother Church. I know he was checking these people on this earlier, and it caught my attention. Check this out. God's offer to President Trump to save the U.S. from heaven's destruction. Family, these people are out their mind. Watch this.
God has sent me with an offer for you to save your nation from his destruction. A 7-year open settlement for all descendants of the transatlantic slave trade who wish to repatriate to Liberia or Sierra Leone. Here are the terms, assuming 2 million descendants take you up on the offer. Each descendant gets $1 million. That's $2 trillion over 7 years, but that's not all. $10 billion over 7 years to Liberia or Sierra Leone for us to build 5,000 modern K-12 schools, fully staffed, owned, and free. $7 billion over 7 years for military aid, training, defense, equipment, and regional security, so we never have to run back to America. $50 billion over 7 years for national infrastructure, roads, power grids, water systems, internet, airports, and ports, done right. That's a total of $2.1 trillion over 7 years. And what do you get in return, President Trump? You become the great liberator, respected not just by Black people worldwide, but by leaders and nations across the globe. You did what no president, king, or global institution ever could. You solved America's longest conflict. You shifted the balance of power in Africa. You broke a 400-year cycle. And you're remembered not just in Black history, but in world history. You fulfilled Thomas Jefferson's unfinished plan. In Notes on the State of Virginia, he wrote that the only way to heal the deep wounds of slavery was to send the free people out equip them, and support them until they became a strong, self-sufficient nation of their own. You become the man who did what Abraham Lincoln dreamed but could not finish. He proposed voluntary relocation to Liberia for free slaves with government U.S. support, believing both sides would benefit. You bring domestic peace and stability to America. 2 million descendants of enslaved people, many who carry the deepest generational burdens from centuries of injustice, will take you up on the offer to build a new nation alongside their brothers and sisters, free from persecution and finally positioned to rise with dignity, strength, and sovereignty. You reduce some of the heaviest long-term societal costs, those who are chronically homeless, formerly incarcerated with limited opportunities, elderly without family support, and medically dependent without sustainable care. This creates relief for U.S. housing, jobs, public schools, and medical systems, reduces spending on prisons, welfare, Section 8, public health care, and legal battles. You achieve a lighter, more focused domestic budget and clearer cultural identity. You end the race conflict in one generation. No more affirmative action wars, no more critical race theory debates, no more systematic racism.
And no more agents. Absolutely, family. I think these people are agents, fam. I'm going to be 100 with you. I think a lot of these people are agents. They sound like they're reading off a script, fam. Trust me and believe this. These people want FBA out the paint so much that they're willing to pay people off to say things like that. You done this and you go there and all that. Where are we going to be at when all this happened? And what happened when we go back over there? See, all that's just cap. Just fast forward to the end of the story. Shut the hell up. You don't know what you're talking about. All right? That's how about that? FBA ain't on that. Nobody's rocking with that time. You are completely against where this lineage, heritage, and culture is right now. So you can save all that, fam. That is nothing but nonsense. That's living in a fairy tale, a fantasy land, a land in which I do not reside in. I live in the reality world. The reality world is you can keep all that, partner. Okay, you can tell whoever the hell sent you that as well. Because when you go over there, they don't like each other. And this thing where they keep talking around the fact that they don't like each other and we keep saying it, how come we're the ones always telling them that they don't like each other over there and they're the ones living it? These people, family, are very agent-filled. These people are running around here speaking a lot of agent rhetoric, and you have to be very cautious of this because they had people back in the civil rights era saying the same exact thing. Every time foundational Black Americans start having anything that's lineage based, they always send out somebody talking about go back to Africa. That's always part of the course. So if you study, you examine, you analyze history, you can see the same track record and the same methodology that they've always put forth to try to get foundational Black Americans to go to Africa. Let me tell you what go back to Africa means. First off, never been somewhere, so I can't go back, but we all know that. That's too much FBA reality for their warped minds. But let me tell you what it really means. Go back to Africa means y'all stop this lineage-based movement that's effing everybody up. That's really what it is. So you got to ask this question, family. Is all this go back to Africa talk something that benefits us, or does it benefit the dominant society? Yeah. If you ask yourself that question, then you're going to understand why you got these agents out here talking that counterfeit talk. You see why these people are out here babbling, saying those things. You'll see why every single time there's a grassroots lineage-based movement, you always got somebody saying, go back to Africa. Go back to Africa does not benefit foundational Black Americans. That benefits all of the W's over here that cannot get us out the way. And that benefits the Democratic Party where we ruin them. That benefits all the Tethers that we are ruining them. Everybody that we've ruined would love us to go back to Africa. That's like the person that you can't beat in a fight and you say, well, go ahead, retire. That's like a boxer fights another boxer. He can't beat the boxer, so he says, I hope he just retires. That's like a football team can't beat another football team, says, I hope you retire. That's basically wanting us to bow out because they can't stop us. And as I said that all of our victories are different than everybody else's, that's exactly what I mean, family. We see through that. And that shows me that they're afraid. See, whenever I hear a tether melting down, I see that as an FBA victory because you wouldn't be melting down if we weren't winning. Every time I see an agent come out and say, go back to Africa, I see that as an FBA victory because they wouldn't be paying agents to say that stuff if FBA wasn't winning. Every time I see the Tether Voltron forming up, talking about FBAs being mean, xenophobic, and divisive, I say that's good because you wouldn't be saying those things if FBA wasn't winning. You got to know how to train your eyes. You got to know how to see through the lies. You got to know to see past the disguise. And when we see all of that, it all takes us back to the same exact thing. That is, these people say all those things about us because they can't stop us. They can't stop us because we're winning. And that's why on every broadcast, every episode, and every time I speak, every time I breathe, I'm letting the family know FBA is winning. FBA is winning something serious right now, something strong right now. The power is in us. The aura is just dominating. Family, we are dominating. Don't get it twisted. This lineage right here, all of us, we are winning at an all-time high. And if you ever want to know the true testament of somebody, what they said, if you're winning, they say you need a hater, right? They said you need haters because haters mean success, okay? Well, ops mean victory, all right? So if you got a lot of haters, then you're successful. We got a hell of a lot of haters because we're successful. If you got a lot of ops, that means you winning. Well, we got a hell of a lot of ops because we're winning. So you add up all the haters and all the ops, and all that does is show you all the victories and all the winning and all the accomplishments and all the success. And all we are here, family, is just to put the ribbon on it and wrap it up tight so the whole damn world can see it. But when they start talking about Africa, let's go back to Africa real quick. How they feel about Africa and Africa. Yeah, I'm going to say the things they don't want to talk about. Yeah, I'm going to expose how they really feel. Yeah, I'm going to tell the world that Africans are telling other Africans to go home. Watch this. Easy work all the time.
It is responsibility to send the terrorists to God, but it is the responsibility of God to decide whether to forgive them. In America, they are enforcing immigration laws. Why is it that since for the past 6 months alone, they have killed more than 150 Ghanaians? The president has not spoken. The president has given him a diplomatic treatment by inviting Dr. Chinero, whatever is it, yes, to Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Is he a diplomat? Is he in Ghana working on a diplomatic mission? So is he an ambassador? Exactly. So the president should take action. The president should have addressed the state by now. The president should have spoken to us. The president was giving address all around, speaking about things that does not matter. Ghanaians have died. The president does not care. Interior minister does not care. Foreign affairs does not care. Parliament does not care. Only you and I care. God bless us. But let me tell you, I blame the president. The president don't have any power. Because why am I blaming the president? If the president is listening, he should listen very carefully to why I'm blaming him. The reason why I'm blaming him is that in Russia, there was a terrorist attack. Only 16 people died. President Putin made a statement. The president of Russia.
Let me tell you what he's saying, fam, because that was a lot of tether babble. He was saying, leave, Ghana, Nigerians, Africans, don't like Africans, immigration. There you goes the translation for you, family. Just a hell of a lot of tether babble, but in between the tether babble, he's saying, take your ass the hell up out of here. Matter of fact, it's Black Alpha Network, fam. I'll give you the slowdown. Y'all can hear it for yourself.
In America, they are enforcing immigration laws. Why is it that since for the past 6 months alone, they have killed more than 150 Ghanaians? The president has not spoken. The president has given him a diplomatic treatment by inviting Dr. Chinero.
Family, you babbling when I done slow this damn thing down to like 2 frames and I still can't understand them. Gosh damn. I don't know. No. You don't know a lot of things, player. You don't know a lot of things, but let me tell you what I know. What I know, family, is that, man, we out here putting in work, family. These people are afraid. They are so afraid, family. This right here is what they're afraid of. The boycott is coming. Tetherdon, y'all. Tetherdon. And by the way, we will be live on Friday, okay? And we will be covering Tetherdon, and we're going to have a couple surprises for Tetherdon. But, fam, we're going to push this Tetherdon thing all the way through. This Tetherdon thing, we pushing all the way. And when I say we pushing this Tetherdon thing all the way, family, we're going to go ahead and we're going to ride this thing out. We're going to grind, family, and we're going to put in work until foundational Black Americans make it crystal clear that we ain't tolerating the disrespect. We ain't tolerating the off code. You ain't coming here disrespecting me on my land, and you will wipe your damn feet at the door anytime you come around us. And fam, now is the time that we have to make this happen. All right. And you're going to have to see it in real audio, real visuals, so everybody can watch and witness the real energy in which we're putting out here. And when I tell y'all the energy is super strong, when I tell y'all that this boycott's going to change the world, when I tell y'all that this generation is on code more than ever, let me tell you something. Didn't I say a minute ago that this generation is always 10 steps ahead? Didn't I say that before we even get to the point where something is broke down, that you already see a brother or sister riding it out? Let me tell you how certified we are. When you think about checking somebody, you done had your brother or sister already check them. When you think about putting somebody in that place, guarantee you a brother or sister already did it. I remember a time we used to have to wait on people to put folks in their place. I remember a time we used to have to wait on the G checking. Nowadays, before you even get the G out, somebody done already did the checking. Family, brothers, and sisters are already boycotting. The boycotting is already shutting down their shops. Check this out. African boycott is in effect. This brother out there showing everybody the stores are already closing and Mr. Mutombo don't know where he's going. Watch this.
Sitting there at this little African market here in my city, some African international market or whatever. And that motherfucker already shut down. We ain't gotta do much. We don't eat that food no way. Like what? We ain't eating that. What they eat? Truck. They got a truck too. It's for sale. They got a truck for sale right there too. They got to sell everything, and they over with. Yeah, they ain't done. They cooked. Get out the South, man. Go home. Go to South Africa. Get yourself together, man. Like we not gonna play with y'all. Just go home. Y'all already boycotted. Go to Africa. Fix that shit up. And you know what I'm saying? Don't sell that junk. That junk is out of service. Period. I'm sitting there at this little African market here in my city, some African international market or whatever. That motherfucker already shut down. Like, we ain't gotta do much. We don't eat that food no way. Like what? We ain't eating that. What they eat? Truck. They got a truck too. It's for sale. They got a truck for sale right there too. They got to sell everything, and they over with. Yeah, they ain't done. They cooked. Get out the South, man. Go home. Go to South Africa. Get yourself together, man. Like we not gonna play with y'all.
Get out the South. Go to South Africa. Shutting it down, and we don't play with y'all. I could not have said it better. As a foundational Black American, I stand by all of the statements that my sisters have put on the table today. I stand by all of the statements that my brothers have put on the table today. And I want to, right now, thank every last one of you guys. Right now, we have crossed over to 30,000 subscribers. We're actually at 30.1. I appreciate so much of the love, you guys. This is a family affair, and this is really something to behold because we did this together as one. So as we shut down everybody else, I want y'all to witness the shutdown of all of the ops and the rising of foundational Black American excellence. It just goes to show you how we all have a voice and we so strong. So I appreciate you guys so much. Let me say this, man. I got to get into my Black Alpha final thought right here, okay? You know, it means so much because I remember a time where Black Americans, we were out here and we were working, trying to get everything that we wanted. And we would see the disrespect and it felt like we couldn't say nothing about it. The flip in where we were to where we are now is impossible unless you're exceptional. The average person can't do what we've done as foundational Black Americans, okay? And one thing that we all have in common is that we are brothers and sisters. We are family. We all work together. The love and passion that we have for each other is phenomenal. There's going to be so many accomplishments. There's going to be so many victories. We're going to do so many great things. But I'm telling you right now, the thing that stands out the most and the things that we will be remembered as a generation will be the love. It will be the love, you guys. I promise you that. It will be the love. It's going to be the fact that our sisters love our brothers love our sisters, our kids love our parents love the grandparents, so on and so forth. This is the movement based on lineage. I don't know if the world's ever had one. I don't think there's ever been a lineage-based movement, fam. Every movement is typically an organization or group. This is a lineage-based movement. Do you understand how powerful, how smart that is? That is beautiful. And I always look at things from a historical chapter, right? So when we talk about the giants and the shoulders that we stand on, right? Think about slavery and how we look back at them. Think about Reconstruction, how we look back on them. The Civil Rights era, how we look back on them. Think about the 80s and the 90s, the Gen Xers, how we look back on them. Now think about this. This is our generation. This is our time. We're shutting down everybody. This time last year, we shut down the Democrats. Now delineation is on the damn front page. We're shutting down all of these people with that. How are they going to view you? All right. I want you to think about that. I sit back sometimes, eat breakfast, and I listen to Huey Newton. And I have the advantage of looking back on Huey and looking back on the Civil Rights era. I look back on Muhammad Ali. I was just watching Muhammad Ali when Muhammad Ali lost to Joe Frazier, when Muhammad Ali came back after saying he wasn't going to go into the military, when Muhammad Ali came back, okay, he ended up losing to Joe Frazier, and everybody was hurt because everybody loved Muhammad. A great boxing historian said he went to the hotel room. He said everybody in the hotel room who was a part of Ali's entourage, they were all upset. He said nobody was saying nothing. He said he went to the hotel room, he walked in the back, and Muhammad Ali was sitting down, and he had a woman, and the woman was laying down in his lap, and she was crying. She was bawling tears because Muhammad Ali lost. And he said he walked in there, and nobody said nothing. The only person who said something to him was Muhammad. Now, mind you, Muhammad was the guy they took a bunch of years off his career. He came back, cool. And then they said who the woman was crying. He said he looked down, and it was Diana Ross. Okay, Diana Ross, Motown Supremes. So it showed you, even back then, look how brothers and sisters were together back then, family. Look at Motown. That's a family, okay? Think about Muhammad Ali. Think about the Nation. Think about the Black Panther Party. Think about Kathleen Cleaver, Bobby Seale, okay? Think about this, fam. You had Black American sisters, okay? Tupac Shakur. Whenever you think about the Panther 21, okay, where Black Americans were falsely accused of the biggest terrorism case in New York City, and when Afeni Shakur ends up getting arrested, as well as Assata Shakur, who was already gone because she put in work, and her brothers came to get her out of jail. Think about that, fam. Go back to the family. Her brothers got her out of jail. But think about Afeni. When Afeni gets arrested for the Panther 21, she's got Tupac in her stomach, okay? We have a long history of being a family. Everything we do is family oriented. So I sometimes ponder and think to myself, I'll be outside, I'll be walking, I'll be exercising, I'll look up at the clouds, I'll look up at the stars, the sun, and I always think to myself, man, they're going to look back on our generation one day. And first off, they're going to be like, that's the generation that turned all this around, that generation. But the thing that they're going to remember, family, is the love. So we're setting the precedence, okay? So when they look back, I'll tell everybody, it's going to be a hell of a movie, a hell of a book about the reparations generation. And all the names that we know of today, all of y'all, okay? Because remember, this isn't like the civil rights era where we're going to talk about 5-6 names, all right? This is going to be one where the stories are going to be from 60 million of us, because this is a lineage movement. So when you think about how they're going to view this generation and how they're going to look back on us 50 years from now, and I want you to think, are they going to be proud of us 50 years from now? Right now, family, we're on the right path. And I told y'all, no more veering lanes, family. We good. You go ahead and you put that pedal to the floor. You drop that top. You let the wind blow and you go straight, because the next stop is reparations. You want to talk about shutting down the ops? Did it. You want to talk about delineation? Did it. We certify regulators all day. So our next stop is reparations. We might have to G-check a few people in the process, but we multitaskers. So they're going to remember the love. They're going to remember what we do, fam, because we can get in here right now and we can have these great conversations with so much energy, man. But when we get out there and we go outside these doors, family, we got a whole world of people who don't like us. But that's all good because we love us. So I thank you guys, and I love y'all with a passion. We do this for the reparation generation, and we're going to keep on going. Tether get it in full effect. I will see you guys again on Friday. We're going to cover it. Matter of fact, this is my birthday weekend, so we're going to have a great time, you know what I'm saying, and turn all the way up. But when I say I love y'all, I'm talking about each and every single one of y'all. Skip nobody. I read every message. I respond as much as I can, and it all means something to me. I'm talking about all my brothers. I love y'all because y'all my brothers. All my beautiful, elegant sisters, I love y'all. All my older people, my elders, 60, 70, 80, I don't give a damn. Love y'all, family. So I want to send that to you guys from the #1 activist, certified. Salute. Appreciate the love. Send me all your emails, family, because the boycott going to the next level. This will be remembered for the boycott and the Zoom. If you want to tap in, please, everybody, let's get all on this, fam. This is going to be historic. I don't want it to just be a regular thing. I want it to be historic, okay? So we're going to have a massive boycott of the African Union. We're going to get them, and we're going to get together the Rolodex with my brother. So you're going to have everything. So we're going to actually put truth to power, power to truth, and foundational Black Americans up. We're doing it all together, fam. So y'all stay safe. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay vigilant. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the passion. I appreciate the respect. And just remember, fam, as we always put it, Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always foundational Black. And we do it together as one. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.